guys, it is your guy and gal, GP and JC.
Figured we'd jump on here for a little while and see what's what and how's everyone doing, and say hello to our favorite viewers, see what's what, and go from there.
Guys, it is your guy and gal.
Oops, technical glitch. Sorry guys, a little bit of ha 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 there.
Give me a second here, guys. There's that.
There we go.
And give me a minute to share this out.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, we've got some things we would like to touch on. But one of them, actually, depending on how a certain person, if they're even paying attention.
Hey,
how's it going? Good evening to you too, or wherever you're from. I mean, if you're another part of the world, good evening. Good morning, wherever. But
good morning, good afternoon, good evening,
all 9 yards. Want to extend a respectful, honorable, greetings, and hope you enjoy this live and all that. So, yep. No, we've been doing pretty good. We've been just relaxing and
spending time with each other.
Yep, and schooling with it, and yep. But yeah, if you're new, hit that like, subscribe, whole 9 yards, and not really much of anything actually. We're actually doing pretty good.
You missed something special earlier today,
which we will be doing an encore on. That's not a problem. We can do that. There we go. And now we're doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Let's see. I think that should be about it.
Yep.
So that one.
Actually, that's one of the things we're going to touch on or do an encore on. Actually.
Give me a second here.
That's good. That's very good. It's very good. That's a very good thing. So, yep. I'm glad you're doing good.
Okay. There we are.
Everyone knows our channels are doing good. Thank you. Thank you for the laughy, smiley faces. Wow, we're doing excellent already. Awesome. Fantastic.
Oh. And here's the envelope.
Right there. Hold on. There you go.
All right. And this is for those that are just tuning in.
Yep.
Big shout out to my girl Porch Lore with Devin. And to a big shout out to our overseer,
which will remain nameless.
We love you. Thank you.
Big shout out to you from the bottom of our heart.
And if you guys have not already gone over to Porch Lore with Devin, please go over to her YouTube channel and give her a like, a follow, and a big, huge subscribe.
And just let her know we said hello. And
let her know that Giggle Pickles sent you over there.
Tell her we said hello.
And for those that have missed earlier today's stream, guess what, y'all? There you go.
Official.
It is official, boys and girls.
Official.
It is official.
So there you go.
So yeah, it is official. We are officially
there.
Husband and wife.
Yep.
Well, he should have chose that path, Chris.
Yep. We were fully willing to chat with him, but at the same time, that's another thing we're going to touch on.
So
this is to a certain no-name one. You, in fact, we did see a clip earlier, but we're going to approach it this way. You say you want to
extend the olive branch.
Well, if that's the case, we don't mind doing that, but you're going to need to do a few things. You're going to need to do something for us.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you very much. Number one, you need to admit that you were incorrect and you were off on your game and P's and Q's, whatever you want to call it. Dude, we never threatened anyone. The thing is how, okay, and I'm going to say this on behalf of GP. How would you feel if we were just on here, trying to say happy holidays, whatever, yada, 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 but it actually was a few lives before that, to be honest. Some things were said, and it was basically implied that threats against families were made. No. With all due respect, false accusations on medical licenses or degrees is a big, 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 serious deal. And since you putting those things out against my woman, that needs to be, you need to kind of chill out about that, dude. No threats were ever made. You need to look at it like this. How would you feel if that were done? It's a what if scenario. And again, we refer to the multiverse. In another dimension, it was done. But see, that's what I'm trying to express to you guys. Unless you have an idea of what's being said, maybe just talk to the people that had said it or had expressed it in the first place. Second of all, again, you talk about an olive branch. You need to kindly woe on the stuff about the Institute, because it's not been very easy for us coming out with all that. Is not, because with respect,
congrats, GP, or should I say Mrs. JC?
You
can still call me GP.
You can still call her GP. That's not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Like I said, she don't have a what do you call it? You got to be home at this time, honey, or whatever sort of deal. There is nothing like that. We consider each other's complete equal. There is, I don't consider this or that or whatever. Or she doesn't consider me this or that or whatever.
Exactly.
We consider each other equals, as it should be.
Hubby.
Wifey. Wife. My queen.
My king.
Yep. Absolutely. Always. But yeah, dude, with respect, you kind of need to give it a rest on some things, and
you leave us alone.
We'll leave you alone.
We'll leave you alone.
Because, to be honest, I never had an issue with you to begin with. But when you started trying to challenge me on things that I was trying to tell the truth on in the first place, and you started claiming this, that, or whatever, then I've got a serious problem or issue with it, because, one, it's just not cool. It's just not cool. And you actually have people that are trying to come out or come forward and, say, hey, this, and this. But the minute I started...
And you waited for me to leave.
So, how about this? Let's just let bygones be bygones. If you want to keep to your tactics of, well, here's how it was, then you just do you. We'll do us.
We'll do us.
We'll do us.
Chris
But
says,
just stop with the videos about us. Stop with the slander. Stop with the ha ha ha. And leave no name one. Leave no name two out of it. Stop messing with him. I mean, at least about us. Leave our name out of your mouth with him. Okay. Thank you. Exactly. Don't mention us at all.
Chris said nobody puts GP in a corner.
So
You
just
got
saying.
that right.
Point is,
Because I'm going to come out swinging.
yep. And we're having a very good day, and there really is nothing wrong with weed to a point. There is nothing wrong with it. But when you start mixing it with other things is where the problem starts popping up.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're already in a very weird or testy mood, it could
affect you.
It could it could cause things to pop off or to basically go in a weird or whatever unpredictable sort of way that it maybe not the best way to go. And I'm I mean, your sleep don't make a very good window.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. I'm just saying your sleep don't make a very good window. If you need me to put the thing down here, I can if you like. Sure, whatever, I can put it down here. No, it's all right. Not a problem. Don't we need to kind of try to reorganize some of this?
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah.
Probably tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
When you can't go a day without a drink and smoking weed, you have a problem. Weed is not really too much of an issue. It's just you can't be doing it on camera.
They do have legality rules.
And you can't be drinking.
No. I mean,
after the stream, yeah.
But if you must do it off cam. Do it off cam. Just
and do it after the live stream.
Do it after the live, preferably. Preferably. I mean, yeah. I mean, you do what you want, but just remember it may affect what you do.
Exactly.
I mean, and how can I say it? I say this from having to experience others doing it, and it can kind of get to be a real handful, if you will, and it's like not really. It gets to be very unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it may not go as pleasant or as nice as you would expect, but okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that may be. I have no idea what he actually does in his personal private time, and that's really none of my business, to be honest. And I was going to say this a little while ago. I don't. In fact, this is a very big or strong or very negative word to be throwing around. That's why I don't like throwing it around. It's a very strong word. I don't hate him. I don't. I never did. It's just, with all due respect, if you're going to be doing things, don't be putting things out there that are very disrespectful. And yeah. I mean, some of the videos he's done, they're quite funny, they're quite hilarious, but at the same time,
they are.
Yeah. I mean, if you literally cannot laugh with a situation, then there's an issue. I mean, being funny, yeah, he tends to do well at that, but at the same time, there's a time and place for funny and a time and place for getting it together, getting down to business and seeing what needs to be done and all that.
Yep.
And that's what we're trying to get at. And due to everything that we've been trying to express, these channels are here supposed to be a place of sanctuary, a place of asylum, if you will, a safe place for survivors to, say, hey, this, and this. And it's not supposed to be a mean or, oh my gosh, sort of deal. Should we show up here, or are we going to get trolled, or are we going to get hated on, or are we going to get this or that? Am I making sense to everyone there?
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and we were asked to ask you guys from a certain somebody, and more. I'm thinking he's paying attention. He's probably listening to this one to say.
Mm-hmm.
He did ask us to give you a message, all of you. The overseer is always watching. And he says a lot of you are hilarious, and a lot of you are, what the fuck is going on with you guys?
Yeah.
But he did say awesome stream earlier, and like we're saying, and this is to a no name 1 and no name 2. You want to know about the moderator? We've always had a moderator, handler, and the whole thing. So try again, guys. Have fun. So about that being said, joke's on you
trying
guys.
to figure that one out.
Joke's on you guys. Always has been.
But the overseer loved the stream this morning or today.
He sure did.
He's been actually enjoying
Them. Yeah.
every night.
In fact, he chimed into the one last night, and he was asking us. I was wondering when you guys were going to tackle all that. Like, well,
We try.
we try, and we got tied up a little bit. So wait, that came out wrong. Oh shit. Maybe I need. Okay, rewind. Honey, is this gear shift working correctly, or am I doing this right?
I don't know. Let me try.
All right, chunky butt. No, it's the cat, chunky butt. He's just waking up from his little slumber from earlier.
Yeah, from earlier.
Huh?
Or Ryan Garcia, the boxer.
Oh. We're not going to touch on any of them. We wish them the best, but we do have some things we do need to chat with them on, but not now. Not now.
Exactly.
And much shout out and respect to all of them, because they really do have busy schedules, and we're not going to
disturb them on that.
Yep. So, yep. Yeah, that would be a good idea. You're saying that we should raise money and set up a survivors center. Center.
Yeah.
That would be a good idea. I agree with that. That would be an awesome idea. Like a GoFundMe or something like that, or whatever, where they can
on our Cash App.
Yeah, and just have it to where they can get what they need, and within reason, of course. I mean, obviously, it's going to be kind of difficult from the beginning, but we do our best.
Yep.
But that I agree with. I do agree with that. Actually, it's as far as I know, there is little to no funding being set aside for survivors of these horrific programs. It needs to be that way. I do agree with that.
Yeah, I do too.
And that's why. Excuse me.
In fact, later this evening, after we end the live stream, I'm gonna fix the Cash App.
Okay.
Instead of it saying if you would like to donate to the stream, it'll be to the survivors.
Yeah, donate to survivors of said programs, and that way we can start like much needed counseling, if you will, or like experiences one-on-one if needed, or whatever it may be. And I agree. I think that really needs to be done, because it's not just us. It's several hundred dozen of us. There's more. There's so many to count. You can't even count them on one hand. Let alone you can't even count them on 100 dozen individuals' hands. It's that many individuals.
Exactly.
And a lot of them didn't even make it back from the programs. So. And a lot of them are still, would you say, still not even back yet? A lot of them are still having to endure the horrifics and all that bullshit and everything.
Yep.
So.
And
we understand exactly what they're going through. We don't know what they're going through, but we understand. So. But yeah, that's an excellent idea. I agree with that. I like that. I definitely do like that. But yeah, if you're new, please hit that like, subscribe, the notification bar. That way, every single time we go live, you'll know. And that way, you will get the correct information at the desired time. And also, if you're busy or whatever, you can always catch a later on viewing, and that way you'll be
recap,
all up to date and everything like that. And that way you can do it on, when it's comfortable to you.
That is the sound of my Zippo.
I'm lighting up a Megar.
Yep. I'm trying, Bubby. I'm trying to keep up with the ice.
I think it's a very good idea. Did you want me to look online later on to see what kind of display panel that was?
We can.
I think he's correct about that. I think when we put that thing to protect it over the display panel, that kind of fried it by accident.
Yeah.
And that's probably my mistake because, well, when it comes to blankets covering, I was trying to cover that room because it was
right.
Yeah. But yeah.
But yeah, it is a good idea.
No, not yet. Whoops.
But that's later. That'll be later.
That's more of a one-on-one.
But like I said to my girl, Porch Lore with Devin, love your gal. If you guys have not checked her out,
please go over to her channel and do so.
Go over to her channel because I'm sure she's live right now.
Oh, I guarantee you guys will
give her a like, a subscribe, and hit that notification bell because it'll tell you every time she goes live. Let her know that Giggle Pickles sent you. Yeah, no, I've seen that.
We will allow it for the moment.
We will allow it at the moment.
We will allow it. We're trying to show people that we're not horrible people and that we're just here to get our experiences out, and these are our experiences, no one else's. That's simple. That's all we're trying to do. We're trying to express our experiences and how we grew up and our time at the Institute and so on.
Exactly.
So. But yeah, we're good. No worries. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm gonna allow. Moderator, go ahead and allow for the moment. Don't do anything, not just yet. Allow it.
Yeah, my alarm did go off.
Well, let him. It's fine. We've got nothing.
Today was a big day. We got married.
Well, if that's what you
don't have to leave.
You don't have to go anywhere. It's fine.
You do not have to leave.
It's fine. You don't have to go anywhere if you don't want to. It's fine. Like I said, the moderator is monitoring it, and if I get a little message saying bye-bye, then, well...
Then we know.
Then we know. That's simple. We're trying to give everyone a fair chance, and, well... But you're good. No worries. So. To be honest, we're not really sure what's
okay.
what's up.
Um,
Okay, hang on over there.
the overseer.
All good still? Okay. Yep. So even he's saying,
He's watching.
yeah, that's what I figured. Okay.
We can go ahead and show it.
That's fine. No problem. All right. All right, moderator, go ahead and allow that one. I want to see what's going on with this.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well, he's doing what he's doing. We're not.
Oh God.
Feel better?
Yeah.
Jeez. Like
Sorry,
I said,
the wolf was coming out.
Whoops.
Yeah.
About that, right?
Uh-huh.
About that later.
The strawberry moon's gonna be coming out here soon.
I'm not touching.
Hey, Gonzo.
Hey, Gonzo, what's going on, brother?
But like I said, we went and we got hitched today.
Yep. It's official.
It is official. We are now Mr. and Mrs.
Yep.
Forever.
Yep. And
So,
not even Pencil Dick from the Institute can do anything now.
Nope. So
have fun with that, Pencil Dick.
Have fun with that.
And believe me, that was the most exhilarating thing that we've done in a long time, and it was a long time coming.
Son of a bitch, it's out of water
again. Yeah, they say if you're just meeting each other, friends first, but we were actually allowed to skip that part because, well, everything that we remember and remembered as kids still holds. And that's truly and utterly amazing. And that says something right there. Due to the fact that the experiences and memories we have line up with everything so far.
Yeah.
In fact, the funny thing is
the overseer brought some stuff up to us.
And it was like, do you guys remember this? And we're like, what the hell? That was, and they're like, oh, yes. Yes.
What would you like for breakfast in the morning?
Can we try some of those cinnamon roll pancakes, maybe?
The cinnamon rolls?
I'd be all right. I'd be okay with that.
Okay.
Yep. I'd be all right with that.
Awesome. Yeah, she is.
Mm-hmm.
But she wanted to know if you wanted the cinnamon rolls or the chocolate chip pancakes. So.
It's all good. Remind me, I've still got a little bit of a thing with Dawn I'm to deal with.
Yeah.
Provided you don't roast me on the fucking hot shit.
I don't think you will.
Overseer thought that was funny. He said with that. He's like, you think that's Betty? Those are not even the hot ones. I'm like, what?
No, they're not.
It's like your stomach wouldn't be able to handle it. I'm like, oh damn, here we go.
The hot ones are called Tijuana Mamas.
Mm-hmm. He's like, there's a reason why they say those motherfuckers are hot.
Yeah.
They said. What's that?
But today's just been an absolute beautiful day. Even though it rained, it was still a beautiful day. That
was pretty cool. It was beautiful.
It was.
I mean,
Until it started storming.
It's all good.
After the wedding.
Yeah. It was easy though.
Yeah.
So, yep.
But I don't care.
We're gonna leave that stuff out of this with respect.
Yeah.
And here we're trying to promote positivity and creativity, and we're trying to leave all that negative drama stuff out of this, if that's okay.
I don't know. We was inside the
We did get splashed a few times going on. The
Oh,
vehicle
God.
did. Yeah. So.
While we were in taking care of the marriage license and all of that. But it come down hard when we was dealing with when we was doing our vows and all of that. It started coming down. Oh, that reminds me, Chris, if you would like to come up, give me a second here.
If you want to, it's up to you.
I will send you the link.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We're trying to be a little more polite, if you will, but just keep it polite and honorable, and we'll go with it for now. We've been trying to be very picky and choosy on who we allow up. Actually, we haven't allowed anyone up for a while.
Yeah.
Just due to the fact of, yeah.
Where the hell?
We're gonna give this another try and see what happens.
Okay, not there. I'm gonna go back down this way. There it is.
I got that damn song in my head again.
I know.
You too?
Yep.
Damn. What is our song here?
And there you go. There you go, Chris. My sister's like, why do you keep sending me this picture? You're happy. Great. I was like, I was sending you a link to our YouTube.
Yep.
And, well, Boss Man's been banned.
Yep.
Sorry, Gonzo.
And it will stay that way because there's just something about him that, no.
Well, no, it's not just that. It was what he said the last time he was in the chat. And it was not very nice.
No,
so
it was not. No, it was
the managing moderator banned him from our YouTube channels.
Yep.
So, but yeah.
And for anybody that does any of that, and people want me to give him another chance, unless if you condone all that sexual stuff he does, am I talking about the right person first of all? Am I talking about the right person?
No, it wasn't sexual at all. It's more like about the Bible.
Well, that's okay. Yeah, with respect, he needs to kindly get his rose in a duck, because anybody that claims
rose in a duck, ducks in a row,
ducks in a row, whatever. Thank you. Anyone that claims to be one with that book, but does what they do on a daily basis, maybe, just maybe, they need to examine themselves a bit better. And that's okay. That's all good. No worries. It's just people that actually say one thing and do another thing when it comes to their philosophies of belief, I kind of have an issue with, because if you can't be real with people, then can't be real with yourself, then who the fuck can you be real with? Well, there's a time in there's a time in joke and a time for work.
Hey, Lou! Holy crap! A big YouTuber! Holy crap! Hey, Lou, how you doing, bud? No, I know Lou. Lou was on D Live and all of that.
Okay. I mean,
wow. Hey, y'all, look who it is. It is Mr. Lou Rock himself. Wow. Oh, my gosh. I haven't seen Lou. You sure as hell do, Lou. You sure as hell do. Lou, do you still do the paranormal investigating? Sorry. Do you still do the paranormal investigating? Lou, don't. I know I invited you, but.
Well, if you're a friend of hers, you're a friend of mine, I guess. I give everyone
Lou, this is Lou.
I give everyone
Meet my husband, JC. JC, Lou Rock. Lou Rock has a YouTube channel.
Well, hello. Nice to meet you.
And wow. Yeah, he's on my Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Deal, and every time he does something on Facebook or posts something on Facebook.
Interesting. Wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute. You mean the same damn stuff that I'm currently dealing with now? Field office shit? The stuff
no.
The kind of the shit I laugh at now, basically?
No.
It's like, you and you stay over there, you and you. What the hell are you still doing here? You bring your damn profile in here. You get your ass back into containment. So, and that's the way I treat all this shit. People are like, no, don't piss it off. It's a dangerous entity. No, it's not. That's a
grunt.
That's a Mac Daddy from this timeline over here, and I done told him to get his ass back in his cage. Otherwise, I'm gonna hose him. Wait, that came out wrong. Shit, that came out wrong. My bad.
No, Lou was actually possessed by something in a cemetery.
Right. All jokes aside, I get it. It's all good. I get it.
How's Mama Rock doing? And your wife and all of that?
Yeah, really. How's it all going, if I can ask? But that's what I was saying earlier. You got to be able to get down to business, but at the same time...
Yeah, they did put it on Travel and the Discovery Channel, and it was that bad.
Oh, wow.
I mean, poor Patty freaked the fuck out.
Did they have all the necessary protections and all that?
Yeah, but Lou was still... It attached to Lou.
Oh, that Augustine. Fucking figures. Been there, I'm aware. I'm aware of that area. Been there, done that.
The abandoned cemetery in St. Augustine.
You went there, of all places?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I've been there. I'm aware.
Oh, no, Lou.
I've been there, and I'm aware.
Wow. Dude, I'm sorry.
Ouch. That sucks. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
But no, I get it. When it comes to St. Augustine, I get it. I actually lived there when I was younger. We both did.
Actually,
we both lived.
Yeah, we both lived in St. Augustine.
Actually, you were literally right up the street from me.
Right up the street.
Yep.
Now.
So.
Let's see. Where is?
Excuse me. Whoa, a little gassy. Please excuse me, guys. Yeah, I understand that. I get it. I do. Yeah, that would be more of a decontainment issue with the veil between veils being disturbed. I get it. So yeah, I'm well aware of that. It's not a problem. I get it, dude. I do. And no, I'm not trying to mess with you. I'm not joking around at all whatsoever. I actually do respect old agreements with what do you call it? The what do you call it? In other words, the old agreements before the settlers even got here to this country, century-old agreements and containment rules and everything.
Yeah,
I do respect all that. Yes, I do, because it's a big time part of my culture, heritage with Native Americans, along the lines with GP as well too. So
right. He was shown a messed up version of the Eden story where Adam was brokenhearted when Lilith left him. Pretty much, probably.
I'm aware.
No.
Understood.
Hey, Lou, I sent you a link if you wanted to come up.
You think I should have gone to the Dollar General earlier and picked up a cushion for Igor so that my right side don't get spring hooked again?
Yeah, right.
Although I think the fucking security guard of the damn ER a few weeks probably paid the difference. He was laughing his ass off as I was leaving that morning. But that's beside the point. Whatever.
But yeah, if you want to come up, Lou, I sent you a link. Because it'd be cool to have you up here on panel with us.
I wouldn't mind talking with you. I wouldn't mind saying hello.
Because we're thinking of doing a meetup at Waverly Hills.
If you're interested.
Hey, Lou. Hey, Lou.
What's up, guys?
Been a while since I've seen you, dude.
I remember you. We've talked before years ago.
D-Live.
Hi. Yeah, how you been?
Pretty good. Got married. Did that today.
Cool. You did that today?
Today.
Yo, congratulations.
And this
that
is
JC.
So
awesome.
This is
JC. What's up, brother? Congratulations, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
What a fucking day. Excuse my language.
I hear you.
What a day. What a day to
that
like,
it has been.
Just bump into you guys, you know?
Hell yeah.
I'm a firm believer in things happen for a reason. So me being in your live stream is definitely for a reason. So let me share this out real quick before.
All right, go for it. Lou's got like what, thousands of viewers?
Oh wow!
On YouTube, I've got 25,000.
Oh wow!
But I've got hundreds of millions of views.
Wow!
So yeah,
and the surprising thing is,
it's okay.
What got him the tons and tons of viewers that he has was that fucking possession video.
Oh wow! But no, I get it. I understand.
Have you talked to Patty?
Oh wow. Wow.
Damn.
Ooh.
I haven't talked to Patty in a while.
Ooh.
Ouch.
After that event, it seemed like everybody was at each other's throats. It seems
Yeah.
like this person was at that person's throat, this person
Yep.
was at that person's throat,
Yep.
and
I'm aware.
these
I'm
are
aware.
people that love each other. Literally, I can't say a bad word
Light one of these
about
up if
any
it's
of the
right.
people. Yeah, I'm gonna
or
light
whatever.
one of these up if it's
Go
okay.
for it.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Go
All
for
right,
it.
cool.
There's a reason why we got this thing marked as 21 and older, so it's all good.
Yeah, if let me see if I could show you here. Do you mind
It's all
if I
good.
show you my bedroom?
Do it.
Go for
Let's
it.
do it.
It's all good.
All right. So,
Oh shit!
These-
Nice.
Oh. Look at
Oh
his place.
baby. Oh baby. Nice.
that's my white wedding run.
Wow.
That's the current run that I'm working on. These are beautiful plants. It's called White Wedding, and I've been working on these for about 4 months now. But
Oh whoa.
over here, this is my veg area. Oh shit! What
Oh
did I
wow.
do? Oh,
Wow.
what did I do? I did something. I touched something. Okay.
Mm,
I changed the camera, maybe. Oh, fuck. No, it was me. How did I do that? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Anyways, yeah, those are my lovely ladies. I've never been on this app, so
Oh,
sorry if I'm
Restream.
like.
Yeah, it's always either been Zoom or StreamYards or. I don't know, Chris. Chris wants to know, is that like White Rhino or White Widow?
White Wedding is wedding cake times Mandarin cookies.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
That'll
it's
knock
by
you on your
Ethos. Ethos Genetics.
More than a
averages-
Blue Dream OG or what?
Oh, I love Blue Dream. No.
Blue
I'm
Dream's
talking
pretty
about what was the other one there? Not Blue Dream.
White Wedding.
Oh fuck. Well, this is White Wedding, which is wedding cake and Mandarin cookies. But I can't get my fucking. Oh wait, yeah, I can. This over here, this is my veg area. Oh,
Oh, nice.
Still. So over here, I have. Sorry, my fucking hands are shaking. So this is my veg area, and I'm trying to get it. I'm hunting for a male so that I can get some pollen, because I'm starting a breeding project. But over here on this side, I have pre-1991 Triangle Kush, which is Platinum Kush, OG, and it's like 3 Kushes. And there's a purple Skittles in there. And then the one I'm most excited about is Bubblegum Kush. And that's an old school strain. And
Nice.
Oh, wow.
so we're gonna cross
shit.
Bubblegum with this one right here. This is called Nag Champa. And so we're gonna cross this one here with this one here.
Oh shit, he's gonna crossbreed Bubblegum
Yeah.
and
Oh hey, nice.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
nice.
in the middle of a breeding project so that we can supply our own seeds.
Wow.
yeah.
But after I left ghost hunting, I got into benzodiazepines super bad until
shit.
I almost killed myself. And then I was put into a Section 35 unit where my family had me locked up for my own safety. And it was one of the best things that ever happened to me. I wrote a book while I was there.
Nice.
I've been sober now for almost 4 years.
Congrats, Lou.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
Sober, and I don't consider this.
No.
No, absolutely. It's all good. It's all good.
If I'm smoking a joint, I'm not getting in trouble. I'm not doing drugs.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
you know what's messed up?
What's that?
So I started having, after I just call it the event now because I don't like talking about it anymore.
Right.
Now, I don't like talking about it because I feel alone. Because when I try to explain
you ain't gotta
it's
be
like,
alone, dude.
You're not alone, dude.
You are not alone, hon. Not at all.
But when I try to explain to people,
I'm a sensitive.
We both are.
Try to explain to people this. So this is what happened to me. My hand to God. I swear to God that what I'm about to tell you is 100% true.
Oh, I know, Luke.
Of course,
I watched it, man. I watched it.
Well, no, there was no video. There's no video on this. In fact, there was people that are hardened paranormal investigators that left the hotel. They didn't just leave. They left and took all their stuff and left and didn't come back. Like they left the hotel. So when I try to explain to people that, I was just chilling. It was me, Patty's grandson, and a female. And the female said, I have to shave my legs. And then a voice that I've never heard said something in my head, and it said, the reason that females shave is their nature is that of a snake. And I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? So I said something out loud, and the female, she's a sensitive as well. Well, I end up finding out what she really was. So she brings me into the hotel. She knows something's wrong right away. Then all of a sudden, whatever it was took full control. So whatever it was took control, I could see, but I couldn't control my hands, my legs, anything. It was in control of everything. And so when it started with these words. We are gods. We are gods. We are gods. And it just got louder and louder till it was screaming, we are gods.
Yeah.
And
actually, I think we've experienced that too.
At one point in time.
Yeah.
And so what happens after that is even more insane than anything anybody's ever going to tell you. I'm looking at the female, and I kind of look away for a second. I look back at her, and she's no longer a woman. She's now a snake woman, like a reptilian type being. She has all green eyes. There's no white to the eye. It's all green with a slit.
Yep.
She's turned into a reptilian.
Me and him just went through that a couple of days ago.
Had the same thing. Had the same experience. About a week or two ago?
Yeah.
We had the same thing. Had the same type of experience. And I'm willing to put my hand on the Bible and say that. And that's one thing I don't like doing lightly.
Okay.
We had the same thing occur with us.
She transformed.
He did.
My face slowly went.
She told me that not only did she transform, like in my view, but she said I transformed. And so didn't Logan. Logan also saw it. So Logan witnessed the whole thing. And so I 100% believe you. Did his eyes turn black? What did his eyes look like?
Yeah, his eyes turned completely black, and then
they were all black, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking strange, man. What were you guys? Were you guys doing a spirit box? What? I wasn't doing
anything. We had just got done doing a live stream,
and we were just sitting here discussing things and
talking about a meetup that we wanted to do.
And I think I laid down for like maybe 5 minutes, I think, or something.
You was getting ready to. We was getting ready to lay down for the night,
and all of a sudden,
that's what we were. I stayed in because I was tired and I was ready to go to sleep. We went outside to smoke a cigarette, and then shit hit the fan. And it didn't stop. It didn't stop until the fucking sun came up the next day. I thought it was my last day because of all the shit that was happening.
And then the interesting thing was, it also happened to a buddy of ours as well too. It also happened to a buddy of ours
at the same fucking time.
I have a question, and now this question is because I always try to keep an outside perspective of things. So after this happened, I started having things that resembled seizures, where I'd lock up and I wouldn't remember what would happen, but everybody would say, you froze for like a minute and you like came back. So that happened a couple times, and then I ended up going to the hospital for it, and that's when they prescribed the Xanax. So now I'm experiencing what they're saying is panic attacks. Now I'm getting prescribed benzodiazepines on top of being fucked with by demons. My question is, I went all over the place here. My question is, do you think that it's possible that we're not being attacked by demons, that it's this 5G shit attacking our brains? Because I see
very big possibility.
I see things that are impossible.
Me and him.
So I have to say,
grew up together. Yep. Me and him grew up together.
Yep.
As kids.
Yeah.
We ended up in Montauk.
Yep.
We are actual survivors of that. Yes, we are.
We are actual survivors.
Isn't that here
of
in
Montauk,
Massachusetts, off the coast of Massachusetts?
New York.
The New York.
Yeah, it's off the coast. It's in the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too far from the Cape, actually, as well. Because you're in New York. You're right off the ocean. Yeah. So
but
you guys were in the
actually
program.
A buddy of ours goes with the most 420. So maybe Lou Rock could meet us at Waverly Hills. Chris, I don't think he's going to get into that no more.
I don't partake in places that have had extreme tragedies.
And that's
exactly.
We get that. We understand perfectly.
That's
not a problem.
That's fine.
Not a problem at all.
I would rather just come and hang out with you guys.
That's okay.
What we was planning was to do like a meetup.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love history. Like if it's something that's historic.
For $75, we were gonna have each person pay for their ticket on my Cash App, and we was gonna get everybody's tickets to go.
Yep.
Yep.
And that way we knew how many people were coming.
We were just gonna get like a whole bunch of like, let's say
we was going to do the meetup, and then we was going to have like a guided tour,
afterwards,
like a cookout afterwards or before.
Sit and eat or whatever they want to do.
We tried to do that a couple times, and the logistics.
And we're even gonna have a
somebody can't show up.
Too, so.
We've got an EMT on standby.
So.
Plus, I got my.
Where's that at? Waverly?
It's in Louisville, Kentucky.
It's
that's
Waverly, yeah.
The old Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
Yeah.
See, I don't want to go to any more.
That's okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
We was thinking what Chris was mentioning was, when we all do this meetup, if you come, everybody's going to go, oh my God, it's Lou Rock.
Yeah, really.
He's a big YouTuber. And like I did.
Maybe I used to be, but not
Lou, you're still a big name, man. You're still a big name.
I was making really good money.
Yeah,
and
you was.
I was doing well. And I'll tell you what. You know what that money was for? That money was the more souls that I brought into the shit, the more I was rewarded. The more I tricked and fooled people, the more I was rewarded.
Yeah.
And it was almost silly.
Why?
It was almost silly because it was a trick.
Pretty much.
That's what YouTube is. You want to get famous? I'll tell you how to get famous. bring more people into evil, bring more people into using spirit boxes, and make them think it's fake. That's the number one thing to do. Fake a lot of stuff so that people think that it's all fake, because you see these big time YouTubers that love to do this fakery. But
There's a couple of guys that I
you know
watch.
what the fakery does? The fakery is actually,
it brings in the masses.
and it's another trick of the devil to bring in the young ones, to make, and then it's a psychological trick to make people think that this is all just fun and games. It's fun and games to go ghost hunting.
It's not
Fun and games until one of your group gets totally possessed and kills 3 people on the fucking team, and then he wakes up and he's stuck with a murder charge because he doesn't even know what the fuck happened.
Or they end up disappearing permanently.
I was one of the last people. It was me, James the Fam, and Yasko that visited the Warren Museum, and we visited.
Oh, shit.
And Tony Sparrow was there. Dan Rivera was there. Dan Rivera was the handler for Annabelle, and so this was one of the last.
Oh damn!
Yeah, this was one of the last.
The Annabelle doll.
Not only was it the Annabelle doll, but it was their home. This was the Ed and Lorraine Warren's home, where at their home they used to keep the doll there. So their son-in-law took over their home when they passed away.
Yep.
And so their son-in-law used to keep this stuff protected. And I sat and talked with him at length, where he's like, listen, I could make millions out of this place if I ran it like Disneyland, but people would get hurt. So what ends up happening is, shortly after that, Dan Rivera, the handler of Annabelle, is found dead with Annabelle right next to him. So,
oh shit!
Yeah.
I'm not
yeah.
I'm not surprised about
Annabelle
that.
will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So now that fucked up Tony. That was his friend. That was the reason he was the handler, because Tony and him were tight. That was their group. It was Tony, Dan, and then the third gentleman. I forget his name. I apologize. But so you know what happens then? Tony, he decides to sell. And so he sells. But you know what ends up happening? A fucking comedian of the name of Matt Rife buys the Annabelle Museum, and now he's had it booked for about 2 years. He's been just letting people come in like he has an Airbnb now in the demonically charged museum. Do you know why the Warrens and Tony never let people come there? I'll tell you why.
Because of Annabelle.
Listen, when James was there, I'm cameramanning for James, right? Because James is blind,
Yeah.
and he wanted some help. So I'm cameramanning for James, and he goes and he's about 3 feet from the Annabelle doll case, and he gets up and he starts looking at it, and all of a sudden you could see sweat start pouring down James's face almost immediately. Even Tony goes, "Hey James, why don't you step out and get a breath of air?" Well, James got his lapel mic on. James goes outside, and he's literally fucking projectile vomiting for 2 minutes straight. This fucking doll attacked the shit out of him within 2 minutes of being there.
Yeah.
So he was fine before we got there, and he was fine after we left. So we sat and talked at length about, if he wanted money, he could exploit this shit through the roof for money. He doesn't need money. He's had money for a long, long time.
Yeah, he has.
This last thing really put a lot of shit on him, so he ended up selling. But what happens now? The Warrens collected that stuff over 40 years. There's effigies in there with human bones. There's human skulls in there. There's demonic things from literal satanic things that were busted by the FBI. There's so much stuff in there, and now it's pretty much just being released, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from?
Me, originally, I'm from Indiana, but
Well, where are you at now?
I'm in Kentucky.
Oh shit. I'm in Massachusetts. It's pretty far away.
I've only been here in Kentucky for a couple months.
Where'd you come from before that?
Huh?
Do what?
Where'd you come from before Kentucky?
Virginia.
Virginia? That's cool. My boy Ghost Mafia was from Virginia.
Yeah.
Did you know Ghost Mafia?
He passed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one of my
he came up
cool
on
friends.
Mr. B's channel.
We used to do a show together, me and Ghost.
Yeah.
It was called Question Everything. It was a conspiracy show.
You and your ex and...
No, she wasn't really part of it. She just kind of came along.
And she just tagged along.
Stuff. Yeah, she was just a tag along.
Yeah, I used to help Ghost out a lot when he went to cash out. Yeah. He'd be like 100 lemons short on D Live.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have it and I would send it to him.
That's cool.
So, it was me, Ghost.
I got a question for you.
The guy that used to drive truck.
If it's all right,
Ghost Dog.
People that are sensitives, I noticed lately that they tend to take on a lot of the, what do you call it? The sensitives, they take on a lot of the, help me out here a little bit.
Responsibilities?
Not just the responsibilities, of course, responsibilities, but there's also like the health issues and
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because interesting thing is I noticed that with each and every a lot of these occurrences, it will literally drain either GP or myself or both of us, and it's like, whoa,
okay.
Oh my gosh.
I have something for you guys that you need to do. And you can take my advice with a grain of salt, but I'll tell you what, it's made, okay, so a few months ago, my stomach would be distended out to here, right?
Yep.
So my stomach has gone back to pretty much flat where it should be, okay?
Yep.
That's number one. So I
remember when you was like that.
I did a parasite cleanse, which is black walnut extract, clove oil, and wormwood. And then you use a binder, fulvic acid, on top of that. Now, I have about 6 family members that are dying from these turbo cancers because they took the shot.
Wow. Oh, wow.
And so I've been studying this guy, Dr. Thomas Lodi. He quit his practice.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Because he's on YouTube and he cures people of cancer. And he's very, very smart. And a lot of people listen to him.
Yeah.
So when I started listening
more along the lines of Institute.
Yeah.
Oh, probably. He's a doctor. He's a doctor. And so he's a doctor that worked on the most famous people in Hollywood. Mm-hmm. And he was curing them, and he found that he was curing them, and then the rest of the world was dying. And so he quit his practice to go and heal people, to stop practicing and to become a healer. And so I've got all these family members that took the shot that are dealing with this. So I started studying different ways to try to help them, because chemotherapy is literally mustard gas. They just put mustard gas into your body.
Oh, wow.
If you go to your doctor, if you're ever told to take chemo, just ask the doctor, what is this? What is it actually made of? And you know what you'll get for an answer? It's FDA approved. You will not get an answer of what's inside of it.
That I'm not surprised about. Yeah.
Because they don't know. Because it comes from the Department of Defense. It's fucking mustard gas. And the whole thing is, it kills everything, including your organs, your brain, your eyes, your everything. And if you survive, you have a very strong body. You're lucky. That's not the way to cure cancer. They're finding that ivermectin and these different antiparasitics are curing like 8 different kinds of cancer. So I've got 3 different family members that have
One of the
literally
leading
took
compounds
cancer.
in tobacco ever make them.
Yes, tobacco and marijuana also. See, people thought that weed was a cure for cancer, but see, weed does this. When you smoke weed, what happens? You get all stoned and you get lazy and chill, right? Well, that's what happens to the parasites. They get all stoned and lazy and chill.
Yeah,
So
you know.
it slows the progression, or it's called when they split, the mitosis, when they actually split into
Yeah.
more parasites. So I do this first parasite cleanse. The first one I did it without a binder, and I got rid of all these parasites, but I got extremely sick because when they were coming out of me, they were shooting off all their eggs, and then all of their bodies were breaking up in my body, and I had no way to deal with it other than I got really, really sick. So if you're going to do this, which I think you should, because here's the thing. I'm finding that we are all filled with parasites. I've already ejected 3 liver flukes. If you ever see a liver fluke, it looks like a rotten tomato twisted up and when you pass one. But these are things that are living in our heart, in our pancreas, in our liver, and then eventually it can make it to your brain. And then I've passed tapeworm, so I know I had tapeworm in the gut. And then I passed also these things called pinworms. And pinworms just come out looking like mucus, because what happens is they die and they come out through your digestive tract, and you almost digest them. They come out not like the liver flukes. The liver flukes will come out and you'll see the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is, and this is one thing that I thought. Have you ever seen Star Trek?
Yes. Yes.
All right. So there is a story on Star Trek and a character on Star Trek that is from a species called the Trill. Have you ever heard of the Trill?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So the Trill, they have a parasite that lives inside of them that retains memory. And when the human dies, the parasite is passed to another human. Well, I actually have a theory that parasites can retain memory, and they have for thousands of years. And parasites are actually
that makes sense.
Parasites are actually the physical embodiment of demons. And so we have these parasites inside of us, and we don't even know that they're there, and they're controlling us. And also, they have consciousness and memory that goes back to the beginning of time. So I think one part of getting rid of these things is a parasite cleanse.
Yeah.
Since I've done the parasite cleanse, my skin has gotten so much better. My health has gotten better. I have energy. I get up and I work out again. I didn't have energy. I was dying. I'd get up and I'd be like, oh man, every day, oh man, I want to get the fuck up. Now I jump out of bed. Now I go to sleep and I fucking fall asleep in 2 minutes. Telling you, parasite cleanse, and you guys will see a fucking change like you'd never seen before.
Oh yeah.
I've done it to my grandmother, who they said
I've
she had
got severe breathing issues at the moment myself, so.
And I was experiencing brain fog. So I've done this to my grandmother, they said had dementia. My grandmother
No. I'm not you, bro. It says someone that was
Cash Money Servap says, "Is that JC's nephew?"
No.
No. This is Lou Rock Servap. He's from D Live.
Yep.
Hey, Amanda.
I'm just a YouTuber, bro.
Yep.
I'm from YouTube, actually.
As I'm concerned, we brothers. We cool.
What app are we on right now?
YouTube.
Oh, I'm from YouTube. I'm just a YouTuber,
all good.
bro.
All good.
You know why I went to D Live? I went to D Live because I started growing pot, and you can't show pot on YouTube.
Right.
So I just decided to be where I can be who I want to be and what I want to be.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But
Let me get over to your chat. I want to be in the chat too. Oh, there I am. I am here. I remember you forever because I remember the name. You used to always come in on my YouTube as well, not just on D Live.
it is, Chris. It is. Lou used to have a D Live channel, and he'd come in just about every night.
Yeah.
And I went into his chat, said hi to him quite a few times, and I think, Lou, you came over to mine at one point in time.
Always. I always try to follow other people and go to their stuff too.
And
if somebody's cool enough to come to my live stream, I should be going to theirs. You know?
But yeah, when I was with
I can't get to your chat
Mr.
for some
B,
reason.
it was called Mr. B's Nut House.
Hmm.
And
But I always remembered Giggle Pickles is what I remember.
Just bear with me.
You're making coffee? Oh, I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
It's all good, Lou.
It's all good. No worries. All good.
But yeah, Lou used to go on quite a bit on D Live when it was back in 2019. And I followed him. JC's over here making coffee, Gonzo.
Yep. That's what I'm doing at the moment.
And
would you believe I used to struggle doing this?
yeah, no.
Now
it's gotten easy for you.
Salute. I can't get to your chat for some reason. I'm on the channel and it won't let me see the chat.
Huh.
No name.
Restream is
one of the others.
Usually you should be able to see the Restream chat.
One of the others may be trying to do things, which I'm not surprised about. Whatever with them. It's all good. No worries.
Oh, now I got it. It said see chat. I've never seen something like. Oh, all right. Now I could see it. Cool. All right. Now I got it on my phone. So, anyways, that's some fucking cool ass information. You guys got married today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That is really cool. I am a sucker for a good love story.
Well, me and him grew up together. St. Augustine just happened to be one of the places where we grew up.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I actually remember a lot of that history. I was there for a lot of
it. We lived in Gainesville, La Popka, Ocala.
Tampa.
Yeah.
I grew up in Brooksville and Spring Hill.
Oh, wow.
And
I went to Parrott Middle School in Brooksville.
As a matter of fact, Lou,
PMS.
This necklace,
Yep.
I've had since he gave it to me when I was 9.
Holy shoot.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I've had it since then.
That is so cool.
And our overseer,
which shall remain nameless until otherwise noted.
he watches the channel. He sits in the background and watches the channel. He absolutely loves the shit that we do.
Yep.
That's cool. So you guys are actively doing paranormal investigations?
Well, we're planning on it because I've got all the equipment.
Oh, what do you got? You got it? What, a spirit box?
I've got an SB7, but it doesn't scan like it's supposed to.
Why not?
I don't know.
I think your scan button might be broken, just the button.
It might be. I got it off of Timo, so.
Oh, well.
And then to top it off, there's other possessions that she and I both have that were back from the.
I carry what I call the walk-in, and her name is Kara. That's what she goes by. I don't
Are
dare
you
say
sure that you didn't?
No, we will not.
All right. So after this happened to me, right? I started to remember.
And that's gonna
I lived as another person. My name was Joe. I lived in the German War. I met an American woman. Her name was Elizabeth. I was madly in love with her. I used to wear white T-shirts and roll my cigarettes in my
like
shoulder.
Fonzie on Happy Days.
Yep. And I was in the Navy. I was a Navy guy, and I started remembering all this after that event. So, are you sure you didn't live her life?
I probably did.
I think that what we think of as our consciousness is a shared thing. Like there's not many different consciousnesses. Like there's not Louis and then you and him. There's just one, and we share it.
Well, Kara is a walk-in, and she's buried at King's Baptist Cemetery.
Yep.
In Louisville, Kentucky, actually Bardstown, Kentucky.
And when did you start talking to her?
I've always had her with me, always. Okay. She's always been the Giggle Pickles mouthpiece when needed to. And but then there are my alters, which are my medical, which is she's the CNA, Deanna, and she also cooks the fuck out of some food.
Yep.
Then I've got Donovan, who is the fucking mechanic.
Yep.
He's a badass when it comes to vehicles. Then I've got Grace. She does research and development.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then there is Jenny, who does my technical stuff, my computer stuff, and all of that.
And Carl would be attached to some by the names of, which is also a walk-in, Drew.
Yeah, he's got his walk-in Drew.
Mm-hmm. Then there's also Yosino. Hopefully I'm not butchering that. He would be the cybernetics part. He would be a alter.
Yeah.
And he would be the part of me that's the cybernetic or computer expertise, if you will. Although he's actually not in as much as I'd like to be in. He pops in more so when he's either not doing a jump, as they call it, a dimension jump, and that's a whole nother story or a whole nother.
No, you're not. You're actually talking to somebody who's a little bit. I know what you're talking about, kind of.
Okay, all right.
So consciousness itself, when we start to travel to other universes, at a certain point, we're going to figure out that instead of building this big old giant ship to get to the next star, we could just send our consciousness and almost an instant.
Yep.
Boom.
Yeah.
So we don't need spaceships.
Nope.
We are the spaceship.
And then we got Yoshino.
Yep.
He's got Yoshino.
Where is he
from? He is more so of a. I'm thinking either Italian or Greek.
He's Greek.
Yeah. Boy,
the name Yoshino is like, where'd that come from?
It's some pronunciation of a Greek pronunciation, if you will. I'm still working on all the pronunciations, if you will, and boy, does he butcher the shit out of me or roast the shit out of me on it. Every single time he does it. He would be more along the lines of his ship, which I'm not actually.
That name
he's
could
not
be,
actually giving me the name to.
That name could be Brazilian. It's possible. It's a possible Brazilian name.
Very possible. I'm not sure, to be honest.
I just looked up where is the name Josino usually from, and it says Brazil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, okay.
Wow.
Okay. All right. All right. Fascinating. All right.
But I know Italian guys named Jose, so it's a
Yeah.
weird world.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make a comment to all the viewers and to all the ones that are out there trying to do whatever. See, guys, with how we're doing with Lou here, is it okay if I call you Lou?
That's my name. Yep.
He's been very cool. He's been very respectful. He's been very awesome with everything he's been.
He knows
discussing.
a lot about this shit, guys.
And if you guys would just have the same respect and honor that Lou here does, you'd get a lot further with us.
Yeah.
A lot further. And I just want to give you a big shout out, brother, for everything that you're, everything that we're discussing.
He's got
well, thank you for having me up here.
Well, yeah, exactly. Thank you very much for coming out. Thank you very much for coming out, actually. Yep, there's also Casey that's from the what we would like to refer to as the SCP universe. He's more so
what does SCP stand for?
Secure, Contain, Protect.
Huh. Okay.
Yep. And it's a.
I think we're gonna be talking at length, us guys, because I have so many questions.
Yeah, that's perfectly okay.
I have so many questions that nobody. You know what? You guys are the first people I feel comfortable talking to. Like I feel like
we appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, for one, how the fuck do I end up in a YouTube live stream randomly? It's very odd that I'm here, is what I'm saying. Something brought me here. It was not
exactly.
God brings people into your life for a reason, there, Lou.
Exactly. I was over. I'm on another live stream app. I was over on that app. I'm not even going to mention because I don't like it. I was over there, and I end up here in this live stream. It's very odd.
Hurry.
Excuse me just a second,
guys. Hang on, Lou. He's going to go catch our coffee maker. It's starting to overflow.
It's starting to get a bit of an attitude again.
Here. Use that if you have to.
That's okay. Yep, that's your.
So, I've been having dreams where a couple years ago I started having lucid dreams and taking control of my dreams. Now I go to places in my dreams. Like you guys were just explaining another universe. And I've been going to places that I have no clue where the fuck I'm at. It's some crazy fucking shit. All right, so I started lucid dreaming, and then the first couple of dreams I started I'd have a nightmare and I'd destroy the demons that were following me, and then I'd find out that I was in charge and I started flying and shit. But then, so one night I'm in a dream and I noticed I'm dreaming, and I'm like, yo, you're dreaming. So I went back to my room and I lay down to wake up, which is funny. Right. And I had a room. So I had to go to my own room. That's the thing that makes me think, like, are you actually in a dream or another place? Because I had to go to my room, lay down in the bed, and I lay down in the bed and I'm telling myself to wake up. And so I wake up, and I wake up like 3 times in different places. And I know that I'm still dreaming. And I'm like, wait, something's wrong here. Then finally I wake up in another place, and I wake up and I'm in a bed, and I'm just sitting there. There's 2 women there, and I'm just sitting there and I'm staring. And one of the women is looking at me and she goes, do they wake up? And she says, no, they never wake up. And she says, this one just woke up. I'm looking at him right now. And the other one turns around and she's like, holy shit, he is up. And they're looking for some kind of like needle to stab me with. They get it.
You were in the 2040-60.
They get it. They stabbed me and put me back to sleep. And that was it. That was the end of it. What is that?
Yep.
It's called the 2040-60.
where they will. Hold on just a second. Let me finish this up, and I'll get.
Yeah,
right
he'll explain it to you because he can explain it better than I can.
The woman was,
And
and
believe it
I
or not,
was,
I
it was
think
as
it's
real as
done
I'm
by
sitting
someone.
with you right now. And the woman said, he's awake. And the other one said, they don't wake up. And she said, this one is definitely awake. And then the woman turned around and she said, and she was telling her to get something. And I'm like, no, don't get the whatever the fuck. I don't want whatever the fuck. And then the lady comes, but I'm strapped to the bed. So they come and they put the stuff in, and then I was gone. I woke up here.
Yeah, that's the 20/40/60.
Basically, what they will do, and just bear with
You
me.
were actually in a regen bed.
Yep.
What is
And
that? A regeneration?
It's a regeneration. They have several versions.
Regeneration hospital bed.
Okay.
Yep. They're actually referred to as holographic regeneration beds, if you will.
Yeah.
As long as they have your genetic profile on file, if you will, they can usually regenerate you. And there also has to be brain activity as well, too. So,
Okay. So what was happening to me? I died, or what happened?
Usually if that occurs is one of several things. One, they either send you, they will put you on either what they like to refer to as a 20 year, 40 year, 60 year, or 80 years, sometimes being all the way up to 100. And what it is they will grab you. This is how they did it with the old ones. Now, well, if you're the newer, like the younger kids and everything, like here in the now, it's a lot easier to do it with them. But with us, like our age and everything,
It's a little bit harder.
That's for the unmarked government vehicles, or the vehicles as they call them, the white unmarked vans or whatever with the black bumpers come into play.
Okay.
We were grabbed from the children's ranch just past 11:30.
But what is the 20/40/60?
I'm getting to that. I'm sorry, just a second.
I'm fucking really captivated right now. I'm sorry.
If you'd like to pass or take a break on this, that's fine.
No, I'm rolling a cigarette.
No, he's interested in
Oh,
it.
okay.
It's
All
just-
right. Yeah, it's not a problem. Basically, what it is they will.
It's a contract.
It's it's 20/40/60 and 80 and etc. contract.
What's
And
the contract
what they do
for? Going back here?
20 years, 40 years, 60 years, 80 years.
They contract you to either work with the
to
Draco,
work with the Dracos,
the said facility.
reptilians.
All right, because I told you
Or,
that's what I meant as a woman reptilian.
Yeah, it was definitely one of those.
Yeah.
And I was with her when this happened, and I was romantically involved with her.
Lou, have you ever felt like you had like time jumped, or you feel like
I
there's,
have
like,
time
more-
jumped. I have time jumped.
Is he one of the missing ones?
I think you might have been one of the missing kids, or one of the lost kids.
I seen three different futures, and all three of the futures depended on a cigarette, on me smoking a cigarette.
You're one of the lost kids.
Yep.
I guarantee it, Lil.
Yep.
And
there's nothing wrong with that. That's why we say, if you got experiences, we're extending an open hand to you. We will definitely work with you. We will definitely do what's got to be done.
What the lady did, the reptilian woman, she was able to speak without opening her mouth.
Without speaking, she could use telepathic.
Yes, and she was able to show me things. And so we were in a hotel, and so what she did is she did this. She said, "Can you look at the ceiling for me?" And I looked at the ceiling, and she said, "Do you see that?" And I'm looking, and all of a sudden I start seeing red, a little bit of red, and then it turns purple. And then it starts to get more clear and brighter. And so now I'm starting to see colors. And now other colors come in. And then all of a sudden she wipes her hand, and the entire ceiling is the universe. And she's showing me that there's so many different islands. And she's not showing me planets. She's showing me islands. And these Well, they're like she just showed me that there's so much life out there. It's like islands of life everywhere. And literally, the
Yep.
ceiling of the hotel room was no longer the ceiling. I was looking at the universe, and she was able to
Yeah.
do things like that, and it was amazing. And I
Yep.
was totally controlled by her. Like, she had me wrapped around her finger like this. But there was one thing she couldn't control. She wanted me to have sex with her. And when I refused her, oh boy, she was not happy.
She was pissed.
She was
Mhm.
more than pissed. She was ready to kill me. She was ready to end me. She wanted to end me because
Yeah,
she was like, how dare you fucking turn me down, you whatever the fucking. But then I
Yep.
showed her something and it scared the shit out of her because I could just get rid of, and it was somebody else, and I went like this, they're gone. And she was like, at first she's like, oh yeah, you're just somebody because you waved your hand. But then the person called her on the phone and he was gone. It was like he was no longer in her
just
life
1 second.
anymore.
Is that Chris? Is that Chris?
Yeah.
Chris, let me clear something up. Not all reptilians are bad. Not all of them are, and I will say this very loosely and very reserved, because not all people may feel that way.
I don't think
but,
she was good. I was
Yeah.
in love with her.
right.
I don't know if she can have. I don't
Are you
know
familiar with an individual by the name of Ezekiel?
if in the Bible. Yes.
No. He was an adrenaline? Epsilon.
Yeah, something like that.
He was a kind of reptilian, and not really a reptilian, but a draconian.
Oh, I have no clue about this stuff.
He was very
She was
kind.
the first introduction to any of the stuff I ever had.
Yeah, he was up there in years.
Now you've heard about the Andromeda universe.
Yes, the Andromedans. All right, so I could tell you what kind of Draco she is. I don't think so. Where she explained she was from, she comes from a binary star system that it's two stars that are chasing each other, and those two stars
Right.
represent their king and queen. That's what she said. Said that
Yep.
the two stars circling each other represent the king and queen of her people. And that's it. It's a never-ending dance, and they're not
Right.
they're not forced away from each other, and they're also not ever allowed to get fully close
Not
to
being
each
pulled
other.
together.
Yeah.
But it's a
There's a thing that
They're just
they
dancing,
require
pretty
free will.
much.
Yeah,
Yep.
free will. Exactly. Yep. But yeah, definitely.
So I do believe
How
she was
me and
after.
him
I do
actually-
believe she was after. She was after my. She was after my seed. She was after DNA, and I do believe she got pregnant. And I don't think they take as long to give birth because she disappeared for like a couple months, and then
Yeah.
it was over with.
Sounds about right.
Like they took the kid. The kid's gone, and that fucked me up. Like getting a kid stolen from me, and
Yeah.
no,
Understandable.
you know what?
Definitely.
You guys are the first people that I have been able to talk to at all. I haven't even been able. So I don't know if you guys will be able to understand this, but I haven't even been able to get into detail because most people are lost on the first detail. They're totally gone and they don't know what the fuck you're talking. You're in another universe to them.
Yep.
We're very. I mean, we're not experts on it by no means, but we're very familiar with.
But you are familiar with it because you've been through it. You can't know
We
it till
are
you've been
familiar
through it.
with everything that's going on. Yeah.
You cannot be familiar with it till you've been through it. And another thing is, it is a very lonely place, man. It is. I've tried to kill myself.
Actually, when we were younger, Lou, we were actually walking on the beaches of Andromeda.
Mm-hmm. And that was right after we had sat around a campfire, and there was a portal that led us directly to it.
Yep. And me and him ended up on the beach and was walking down the beach and found this little you can call it a meadow of flowers.
Yep.
And we walked over to there, and he got down on one knee and proposed to me right there.
Yep.
That's cool.
When we were younger.
That's
And the
awesome.
only thing that came out of my mouth was to the moon and back, to the end of time. Always, baby, always.
And that's why we comment. And that's the last thing we say to each other at night.
Yep.
There was a saying that I had with her, and it was 1 second or 1,000 years. Whether it doesn't matter if we're together for 1 second or 1,000 years, because time doesn't exist anyways. So
no, it does not. It does not.
Whether we're together for 1 second or 1,000 years, we'll always have that time. And see, we're not together right now, but here's the thing: we've been together in many, 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 many different lifetimes. And what I had seen is it always turns out bad, right? We have this whirlwind love, and then it always turns out so fucking bad. And that's just life. One of us ends up dying. The other one ends up, like, something always ends up happening. And so in this lifetime, I had made a promise to her that this is a lifetime with no sorrows. And so I could see that she was sad. And so I kind of had to, like, let her go. I had to let her go. She needed to be with her family. And if I didn't let her go, it would destroy her and it would destroy me. So
yeah,
our divorce really was the best thing. And I still love her with every bit of my being. And I wrote a song about it. I actually wrote a song about it. And it's...
oh, wow.
I'm still madly in love with her. And here's the thing. The song's called Any Form. And the song, it says, I love her in any form she's in. What it means is I'll find her in any lifetime, in every form.
It took me 16 years to find him again.
You might find somebody in a lifetime, and life is weird like this, where you'll find the love of your life. You'll be a fly flying around, and the love of your life is the shoe that comes and squashes you. It's like, yeah, life is funny.
But we had been planning this for a while.
Yep.
And
I think this is the last. That's what it is people are getting...
I've been married twice in my life.
But what I mean is, I think we're towards the last.
I've got 4 great kids. Oh, check this out, Lou. My youngest, who turned 17.
Oh, this is, wow.
His first name is the same as JC's.
Yep.
Yep.
That's cool.
Okay, there was no coincidental thing about that. That little fucker graduated college at the age of 16.
Oh.
Then graduated high school. Went to live in Tacoma, Washington with his
Wait, he graduated college and then graduated high school? Okay. That's backwards.
Okay. Cool. Moved to Tacoma, Washington. Went to work. Get this. Went to work doing what he wanted to do from the time he was a little kid. Designing video games.
Oh, wow.
Guess what company he works for?
Rockstar?
Microsoft.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Uh-huh. Yep.
He is now, he's going to be 18, or no, he is 18. I take that back. He is 18. But he graduated college before he graduated high school.
Wow.
Moved to Tacoma, Washington. Got picked up by Microsoft straight out of high school.
Wow.
Yep.
Went to work for them. He commutes once a week to their office in Seattle.
That is cool.
Sits at home, all the rest of the week designing video games. And he commutes to Seattle once a week to go to the Microsoft office.
Yep.
To give his designs.
Which I think is fantastic, actually. I do.
He sent me a picture last year of his first paycheck. 20 grand.
Wow. That's nice.
Yep.
20 grand. He's got himself an apartment. He pays all of his utilities, his rent, and all of that. Bought himself a little pickup truck and commutes once a week to Seattle.
Instead of getting a car, you get something you can make some money with. A truck, you always make money. And not only just making money, if you need things done, you can get it done. You need to move something. You need to get something from Home Depot. You can pick it up. Truck is always the way to go, especially for a young person. Right?
But he takes his money and puts it into a savings account.
That's cool.
And he takes just enough out every month to pay his utilities, pay his rent, and stuff like that. Pays on, his car insurance and all of that. And Mom don't ask him for a dime.
Well, that's cool. I couldn't be like you because I'd be hitting my kids up. Yo, my kids owe me a motorcycle. Y'all motherfuckers better be buying me a motorcycle. My motorcycle is in the form of 5 PlayStations, an Xbox, and all the fucking toys you got. I want a motorcycle when y'all hit it big. I only need $6,000. I don't need a new bike. Just give me $6,000.
Yeah.
Go on.
I look at it this way. I stand behind my kids.
I'm fucking around. I bought my kids a house.
My oldest son designs BMX racetracks.
That is really cool.
He went to school for architectural engineering.
That's dope. My kids know how to grow pot.
Honey, I'm about to.
Oh, hang on.
No.
Hey, Lou.
No. Damn it. Fine.
There you go. Nice.
Well, since we're already over the line there, fuck it, whatever.
Holy crap, this shit is pungent.
Like I said, since we're over the line,
he woke me up the other morning. I heard
whatever.
his family member talking about it.
And there's another thing you can try to cart us on. The other ones. Have fun with that.
I lay in bed. I was laying here in bed, half awake and half asleep.
I'm willing to risk.
And I could have swore his family member said it smelled like feet.
I'm willing to risk the strike. That's worth it. Whatever.
Yeah, you won't get a strike. You'll just get put to 18 plus with the little fucking yellow triangle thing.
Oh,
we're already there, so.
And we actually did put a 21 and older warning on.
Yeah, I even do it on YouTube.
You're good to go as long as we say we're doing
strictly
this.
For adult tumbling.
We're doing this for educational purposes only, and we do not condone the use of any illegal substances or whatever.
We're going to give
as long as we're not smoking it on camera.
As long as it's not being done on camera, it's fair game.
Yeah, and I'm smoking cigarettes. So, wait, are cigarettes okay?
Yes.
Right. I roll my own cigarettes, so.
I usually do, but I've got a friend who goes to Seneca, New York, or Salamanca, New York.
To the reservation?
He goes to the Indian reservations in Salamanca.
Get $1 a pack or something.
And buys me cartons of cigarettes.
That's pretty cool.
So, but
we're gonna give everyone a fair chance. We're in a good mood, so let's.
Yeah, we're in a good mood tonight with us getting hitched and all of that.
So let's kind of.
We're keeping it that way. So until you do anything that causes drama or chaos, then you'll be gone.
We're giving it a rest until then. Nah, it's all good. No worries. Like I said, I'm in a very good mood, so we're going to give things a chance and go from there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I appreciate you guys sharing with me because...
Lou, anytime, man, anytime. Oh, by the way, Lou.
Yeah, but this happened for a reason. Oh, yeah, that's fucking awesome. That's cool.
So it was all done today in front of a justice of the peace and got downpoured on the way out.
Like I said, we Would you guys give it a rest with Herman? We're trying to have a good time now. Come on.
Leave him alone, guys.
Leave him alone, guys. Come on now. Shit.
Our managing moderator will watch.
What's the moderator's name?
Our managing moderator is my higher up handler, sort of.
Well, we're going to give him a chance, please.
You said Herman, though? His name's Herman?
Herman the Great.
Dude!
Or Herman.
Herman the Great! That's my motherfucking homeboy to the fullest. That's... Dude! Dude, what's up?
Yeah.
See, when you said Herman, that's why I was like, I wonder if it's Herman. I wonder if it's Herman. That's one of my really good friends, you know. I've been friends with
the
Herman
overseer spoken. He says, be careful, but keep going.
I've been friends with Herman over 10 years.
So.
Yeah, I've been friends with Herman for quite a while.
What's the name of this channel? It's
Giggle Pickles 1976.
Well, that's fine, Herman, but like I said, we need to kind of keep it that way because there's been a lot of things going around, and
yeah,
it's all a bunch of child.
Be nice now, Servat.
Servat, please.
But
we did say please.
Herman, what's up,
Herman
brother?
says I fucking love Lou.
What's up, bro? I bet you didn't expect to see me here.
Servat, you don't have to leave. You don't have to leave.
We've got several people moderating, so it's all good.
We got 9 people in the house. We've been going an hour and 51 minutes.
And
if you are new to mine or JC's channel,
please hit that like.
Please hit that like, subscribe, notification bell. Hey, and while you're at it, go over to Lou Rock's channel. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell, because whenever he goes live or we go live, it'll notify you of that.
I just shared you guys on X, and now I'm sharing you on my Facebook. So maybe we should get maybe a couple people.
And this is to concern somebody else. Hopefully this is our way of saying you want an olive branch.
Here you go.
Here you go. Here's your olive branch. Now please take it and go with it. And we did request please. Take it and go with it.
Oh.
We are definitely willing to let bygones be bygones. The question is can you?
I got sweat rolling down my face.
Like I said, I think we need seriously.
You know, that was one of the biggest reasons that I left YouTube.
I think it did too.
That was one of the biggest reasons I left YouTube. I couldn't handle all the troll bullshit anymore.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, bro. Like I said, we've got several people.
When all that drama and stuff went down on D-Live, I left and went over to Twitch.
I left actually completely, and I just left all of social media.
Would you believe that she actually was online?
I was actually online trying to get my voice out there, hoping that this one would hear it.
Yep.
And you know what?
Been online for several years, to be honest.
And now you guys found each other. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, we found each other.
And that was in a matter of a hilarious sort of speaking.
Yeah.
Kind of a...
One of the guys that
when you guys first seen each other, what was the reaction when you first seen each other?
Well, we didn't actually see each other on camera at first.
Yeah.
It was just our voices.
Mm-hmm.
And I said hi to him, or I said hi to our buddy, and then hi to him, and then he said hi back to me. And I muted my mic, and I'm going, could that really be him? I swear that sounds just like him.
So that's what I was getting at. When you first heard him, did you get that I fucking know that fucking voice? Like I know that person.
I was like, I know that. And then my walk-in Cara, she kept hitting me in the back of the head. That's him, that's him, that's him, that's him. And I'm going, who? Who?
So,
yeah, and Drew was telling me, dude, that's the one you grew up with. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about?
Me and him.
And I muted my mic, and I'm like, And I'll send in a certain name, which I'm not gonna name on here.
Yeah.
I can't name it on here for certain things.
Safety reasons,
obviously. So he's like, "That's the one." I'm like, "Okay." And then a certain somebody else, which I'm gonna leave his name out of the thing,
out of the story. He kept telling him, "Hit her up on Facebook, dude. Hit her up. Hit her up."
So I'm like, "Okay." And next thing you know,
I get a notification on my messenger that he had messaged me with a friend request. And I seen it, and I was like, okay, they're done. Yeah, we're friends. Well, we was having issues with our buddy. And I sent him a message asking him if he could video chat.
And strangely enough, within a few moments of us connecting, the same person tried to hit me or video chat me twice, and I'm like, "What the hell gives?" I'm like, "What the fuck is I'm such a big deal?" And then the same person literally started blowing my phone up, with a whole bunch of really nasty and unpleasant. But I'm not going to say who that is. So.
But me and him sat and talked for a few hours.
A while,
That's usually how it happens when you guys reconnect. You just can't stop talking, man. Hours.
Yep. Yeah.
That is so awesome.
And 2 weeks into it, I took my hat off, fixed my hair.
You know what? My ex, and I call her my ex. She is my ex. But,
thank you for that.
My ex, she used to always worry about her physical appearance. And here's the thing.
Right.
I could have given a fuck less. I could have given a fuck if she gained 9,000 pounds, fucking shaved all of her hair off. I knew that I loved her. I just knew that I loved her, and that's it. And I still love her.
Right.
And we'll never change.
I know you do.
Just because we're not together doesn't mean I don't love her. It doesn't mean I can't
2
still
weeks
love
into
her.
me and him talking, I took my glasses off, or took my hat off, fixed my hair, and looked at him and said, "Does this face look familiar to you?"
And there you go.
He goes, "Yeah, it kind of does."
Kind of does.
So I took my glasses off, refixed my hair a little bit more. I said, "How about now?"
And then all of a sudden,
he goes,
"So and so,"
and I was
like, "Yeah."
There
I'm like,
you go.
"Holy shit! Has it been a long time?"
That's crazy.
And then she said another certain name, Drew, and he chimes in. He's like, "Yeah."
Well, Gonzo, tell Boss Man we said thank you.
Yeah, definitely thank you.
So, after that first night, I'll tell you what, we didn't stop talking. We stayed on video calls or text messages, or messenger messages, and all of that, phone calls, and all of that for days.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what?
And when we wasn't talking, we was sleeping.
I love me a good romantic love story, because
All right,
I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. That's all.
But we decided enough was enough with the one guy, and
because he literally kept.
Okay, Chris.
Okay, thank you. And the person that was basically blew my phone up and the laptop up at the time and the whole 9 yards, basically was making it to where it was like, "Oh, well, why are you lying, this and that?" And I'm like, you know what? If you're gonna have that kind of attitude,
I told him, I said, we were done. I was done. And
at first I thought she was talking about me, and she's like, no, call me. We need to have a chat. I'm like, okay. And then that's when she did the total recall thing with the
glasses and the hair and the hat and all that.
And then all of a sudden, everything with Montauk came rushing in, and I'm like, whoa, shit. I mean, it was like literally like years and years and years of your life came flooding back in. It was like, What the fuck?
What
So I
about
was like,
this?
oh.
I have a person that has contacted me from Texas. And so here's something weird about Texas. My biological father is from Texas. I have family. My entire biological father's side of the family is from Texas. So I get this person that contacts me from Texas. And she says that we were in love and that we used to be together and that I was in a motorcycle accident and that, wow, what's happening to the camera right now was the weirdest shit ever. That was some weird shit just now with what the camera did.
That is the handler. What he's doing is he's recording the live stream. And he's pinging everybody in the chat's IP address and all of that.
It's one thing they do for safety.
Okay.
So it's nothing against you. It's just with this, with us having the information we do about the Institute of Montauk, if you will.
You guys are
getting a lot of people are so
gang stalking.
Huh? What was that?
It's called gang stalking.
Well, no, he does it. He does it because of the simple fact all of our experiences with Montauk and all of that is going to get used.
You guys, you know the guys. You guys were in Montauk. Do you guys know the guys? They were part of the project. It was like this heavy fat guy, and he was all into radios and stuff. And he was one of the first guys who invented the spirit box. And shit, there's a video of him talking about Montauk, and they call him crazy. But everything that he said has literally come to light. Like it's time has made him, vindicated him for all the people that called him crazy in 1970, because the video was shot in 1970. And I forget the guy's name, but he sits there and he talks with another guy that was on the Montauk project, and it's on YouTube, and they talk at length about it. And these are old videos from the 70s. Fuck, I wish I remembered the guy's name. I think I could find it.
Well, we dealt with a guy named Preston Nichols.
Why do I know that?
We call him Pencil.
Why do I know that? Why do I know that name?
Because he was one in charge of.
He was the one in charge of the whole Montauk project.
The whole damn thing. The one that destroyed.
But why do I know that name?
This year.
He destroyed our first marriage license.
He destroyed the first marriage license. And we were married for just 2 months.
You might have read the book Memoirs of Montauk Memoirs.
I don't read. I have problems with reading. I can only listen.
Okay. You probably heard the audio book of it because Amazon had it.
Yep.
Maybe.
Which, by the way, that I will say this out of respect, and I'll leave it alone because that's part of the agreement with certain others.
Ma'am.
Which
Preston Nichols ran Montauk.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why they're trying to troll and.
Fucking A.
Oh, Lou just figured it out.
What the fuck was
that?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I remember. Oh my fucking A.
What the fuck?
He remembers.
You all right there, buddy? You all right there, bro?
Oh, we might, Gonzo. We might.
I have a question for you. And this is just a silly little question, but I already know the answer. Preston is German.
Yep.
No?
Yes, he sure is.
You
okay there, bro?
He remembers.
No, I'm not okay.
Trigger.
No, I'm not okay. Yeah, it's seriously fucking
dude.
horrible.
We got this. We got this.
We got you. We got you, Lil.
It's all good. We got this.
In through your nose and out your mouth.
We got this, bro. Take all the time you need,
How old would he be?
Preston? I don't know. Probably in his 80s by now.
Mm-hmm.
He lives in a retirement community in Florida.
Well, you want to hear? Oh, I can't even tell you. I can't even fucking tell you in here.
What is it, Lou? What?
Hit us up on private message. How about that?
Hit me up on Messenger.
We can do it that way.
I'm gonna do it right. All right, I got you.
That'll work. We can do it that way.
Oh, fuck.
Gonzo says that
Can you message me?
Lil.
Can you message me on Messenger so I can?
Yeah.
Yeah,
fine. I will. Give me a second.
No, you're cool, bro. You're cool. No, hopefully we didn't trigger anything negative there. Hopefully not.
No,
you're actually a pretty cool guy. You're actually hell, I'm enjoying your vibes. I'm definitely enjoying the vibes.
Wow, this is fucking great. All right, so I'm sending you the message.
It has been a day. Is it not? Is it okay if I expect it?
Yeah.
Yep, guys, just for the record, boom.
And there's our marriage license.
Second go around.
I was thinking more along the lines of, instead of doing the meetup at Waverly,
okay,
do it somewhere where Lou can actually come and it wouldn't cost anybody anything.
More like maybe
like a cookout meetup.
That'd be alright. That would be okay. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be alright. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if she's related to Preston.
Yeah, I can almost tell you 100% she is, and why she is, and that name actually goes to German gypsies and all kinds of fucking weirdness. And it's not Romani, it's the Sinti gypsies.
Yeah.
So that those people are part of the implants that came from Germany. Those were the scientists that came from Germany.
It would either, a lot of them are nano, and a lot of the newer ones are femto, if you will.
We ended up going through a program.
Well, that name goes to that family, the Draconian family. It goes back to Vlad Tepes.
Yeah. Yep.
That name is also the name of a crime family in Germany. Yeah.
Yep.
One of the largest. I could show you news stories of people that were killed in broad daylight, and the person who did it had that last name.
Yep.
And also cloning. They're cloning. They're fucking cloning like crazy because her child.
Yes, correct. Yep, correct.
Her child is a clone of fucking Jake Paul. They're both the same kid. They are literally the same. I could show you
person.
A picture.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same. If I'm going to send you a picture on Facebook, tell me that's not Jake Paul.
All right. Sue Snyder 4989 says hi, Lou.
Oh, that's Sue. I shared this out. So.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Sue.
Yeah, she came in. She says hi, Lou.
What's up, Sue? Yeah, I shared this on my X and I shared it on my Facebook, so you'll probably get some people.
Cool.
Sure. But you guys are, so here's the thing. that name, I literally have all of the history because of the reason that I sent you on your phone.
Preston is kind of like pissed off at me at the moment because he thinks I had something to do with a brand new Cadillac that he had at the facility. It came up missing.
That's funny.
And it wound up being mailed back to his
property
home residence in pieces.
Oh shit!
Tried to do an insurance claim on and failed miserably.
Yeah, he tried to use an insurance claim, and the insurance company turned him down.
So about that.
That's funny.
So yeah.
But, that is so fucking crazy. See, but you've just spawned all this fucking shit. That's just fucking
wow.
But hi, Sue.
But no, you're good.
But yeah, there was.
Dude, this world is fucking silly.
Each other, there was pranks pulled on.
This world is silly. This world is silly. This is a silly fucking world.
Well, there was one incident that we still find amusing. Somehow, dish soap wound up in the coffee urns.
Which is one reason why I have my own personal little coffee cup.
He had his own little coffee maker and cup and all of that in his room.
Yeah.
Who put soap in the coffee? Oh, you did. Oh, good job. So every time they brewed it, there were bubbles everywhere.
Half of the staff went home with the shits.
Oh, man.
Do you remember there were 4 photos of Preston?
Yeah, there was 4.
Trousers or breeches down. And there was a kid or an alpha kid that busted him in the bathroom just after he'd turned away from the urinal, and he faced the mirror, and he got there were 4 pictures taken, one on his desk, one on the dry erase board, one on the floor break room, and one on the main break room.
That's the fucking guy I'm talking about.
That was me. I'm the one who took those photos. I'm the one who busted him in the bathroom with his ding dong out.
I told you, Lou.
That was me.
He was part of the Philadelphia project.
Yeah.
And I did.
He was part of the Philadelphia project.
I almost didn't get away from the bastard. And he thought it was her the entire time.
He thought it was me the whole entire time, and he threw me in the hole for 10 days.
Oh my gosh!
They photos of him, of his ding dong out of his pants or whatever.
He had his wiener out of.
Yeah, that was me that busted him like that. 4 photos. Yeah. Yep, that was me.
But he used to do public floggings.
Yep.
Public beatings. He quit doing that after I told him, oh yes, can I have another?
Yeah.
Who's this asshole? Who's this asshole in the fucking yellow sweater? The one who's a time traveler. Can I share a screen with you guys?
Yeah, go for it.
Possible?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, how do I do it here? Let me see.
There should be a little TV screen.
Yep.
Yeah. In between the cam and there you go.
See that?
Hang on a second. I'm gonna add it to the screen. Hang on. There we go.
Yep.
Who's the guy in the yellow? He's a time traveler.
That's his little lap dog.
It is his lap dog.
One that Dum Dum used to talk about.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name now.
Oh shit. God damn it.
This is actually really pissing me off because of something that's been done to me that you guys just literally.
Oh yeah, I know, Lou.
We get it. We understand.
We understand it.
We understand.
I've gotten to the point where it had gotten to the point where just even mentioning the name of the place would make me nauseous and sick.
Although the interesting thing is
being with JC here in the last
do you
couple
know
of
that
months,
here's another thing. I now believe that spirit boxes are completely a fucking psyop. Spirit boxes are being manipulated with AI. AI is making fucking this didn't happen before 2000, the year 2000. You didn't get full out. I can get full out conversations now. It's AI. Bullshit. Yep. You're not going to tell me that the phenomena didn't exist before 1995 and then all of a sudden the veil is open. No, what it is we've been dealing with AI since the 40s. And now AI is FM radio is frequency modulation. It's used for our satellites. It's used for this. It's used for that. And to think that you can't be targeted with messages directly through a radio, that is a fucking psyop. I've been trying to figure out what is it. That's what it is. I know it. I could feel it. You know when you could
feel a form of a V2K, voice to skull. And they
I believe so. Yes. Yep.
And that's one thing that a lot of people need to be cautious or careful of. So, yeah.
So that is just so because all right, do you remember when we started the conversation and I said, do you guys know the guy who do you guys know the guy who had part of making the spirit, like the first spirit boxes? That's the guy, Preston fucking Nichols. That's who I was talking about. So he even goes into in that interview about spirit boxes and shit. So there's always been a part of me that's like, there's something nefarious about this, right? Like, it's not completely above board. And all right, so I do something in Vermont that's totally out of this world. We're there with James. We go to this place. It's got all these pictures of aliens on the wall, all this weird shit. James goes in. He's immediately somebody else. He's acting funny. He ends up locking himself in a room. So now I'm live streaming, and I do a spirit box session on my rock box, which is it's basically the
Huff box. That box.
Yeah,
I remember that box. Holy shit.
That night I was getting all these messages that they sounded like they were from out of this world. What? So I started talking about UFOs. And then I said, will you take me in your spaceship? And all of a sudden the box stops and it says, yes. Clear shit. It goes, yes. And then it says this exact thing. It says, there's rules in space. Then it says, locate them. And then you know what happened to me after that? I'm walking around and I'm filming, and I'm all excited because I'm going to be filming here all night. I've got James and Chelsea in the other room. I'm doing live streams. I'm kicking ass. And then all of a sudden, I don't remember anything. And I wake up on the couch downstairs, and Chelsea's shaking my foot. And she goes, Lou, what the fuck is going on? And I wake up and I've got different clothes on. I've got a winter jacket on, and the front door's wide open. And I don't sleep without a television on. So I would never do that. I would never go and sleep on a couch and leave the door open. And I got a winter jacket on. I lost about 8 to 12 hours of time. And all right. So then the next morning, Chelsea wakes me up. The door's wide open. It's 20 below zero. It's that cold outside. It's New Year's Eve. It's freezing out. It's so cold outside. Nobody would leave the door open. It's like somebody bring me and dropped me on the couch and left and forgot to close the fucking door. That's what it looked like. So I have the video I could show you. I'm looking around with my camera and on the wall there's a painting, and on the painting there's a fucking painting of me in the painting now with my hat backwards. It shows my nose, my face, my everything, and I'm like, is that a fucking picture of me in the painting? I have the video. It's on my YouTube channel. You can look at it. And there's something weird about it because I had metal spikes that came out of my hat because I designed my own hat. It was a Ghostbusters hat.
Yeah.
That was in the painting. In the painting, the spikes in the hat were in the painting.
Shit. You don't still have that hat, do you?
I do have the hat. It's in the
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I remember that hat. Now. That was a badass hat.
Oh, wow.
And I kept thinking, God, I want one of them hats.
It's in pieces. I have to have somebody who can sew it back together because I kept all the pieces to it to rebuild it because it's all fucked up. But yeah, I still have it. It just needs to be sewed back together. But
damn.
Hold on. I'll share it with you. Let me show you. So imagine waking up in a place and you're looking at a piece of art and it's fucking you. You're in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
That was just weird.
Somebody said long before ghost hunters went there. I'm talking about 1996 when nobody could tour it and you had to sneak in.
All right, so I could share something real quick, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let me see. Share screen. And where are we at? Boom. Share.
All right.
All right, so this is the morning. I wake up in the fucking morning wearing this giant fucking winter jacket. I wasn't wearing that jacket the night before. So,
all right, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video.
Do you see the door open?
I don't know.
Yep.
Maybe I'll shoot some more on it. I don't.
So,
no, it's kind of not.
All right, let's just get to the part where I wake the fuck up. And
sure, I would like to talk. Really,
yeah,
what to say about this place. And yes, I have my coat on because I woke up and it was so freezing cold in this entire house. I did not want to even function. You ever wake up in the morning and it's so freezing cold you don't even want to get up? That's how I felt this morning in this house.
I woke up on the couch.
Man, I wondered what the story is. Okay.
So let's just skip to the piece of art.
What is it? And that's got as well.
There's Luz.
Oh,
it's scaring me.
All right.
That reminds me of me. Look at her
This is where I noticed.
Her eyes look just evil. They do not look cool.
This is all the alien paintings that were in the building.
Let's see if
it was
I
all
can just
weird
get a still
shit.
shot of this.
Does that painting look familiar?
All right, there we go.
515.
So yeah, like pictures of Kennedy. If you look in this bottom corner.
All right, so that little thing doesn't look like me with my hat on backwards and a hoodie. Look, it's wearing a fucking hoodie, dude.
Yeah, there's the back part of the hat. There's the spikes. Yeah.
It's a fucking picture of me.
Of this painting. Does that remind you of somebody? It
definitely
does that look like
like
anybody with a hat backwards on? It kind of reminds me of somebody. Maybe I'm just seeing myself in somebody else's
I got the hat
art,
on. I got the hoodie on.
That.
It's even the same color hoodie.
That is scaring me.
Do you see the spikes in the hat that I'm wearing? Like,
yeah.
It's me.
Look at her eyes.
That's
her
weird
eyes
as
do
fuck.
not,
Why am I
eyes
showing
look
up in fucking
evil.
paintings?
They do not look cool.
I just asked him if that painting looked familiar.
That would prove another theory we've had.
What about this? This is a picture of a fucking like a Martian or something collecting eggs, and this was the Martian that lives in this house, and his name was it's on the wall. It's on the wall somewhere. Oh, what about this one? Fucking Kennedy. That's fucking Kennedy. I don't give a fuck what you say. That's Kennedy in space. That looks like John F. Kennedy to me. Or they might not even be in space because these look like bubbles. They might be underwater. Who knows? But that's the type of art that's all the way through this building. Let's find the alien's fucking name. It's like right on the door.
You ever heard of something called the 219 Safe Harbor?
No. All right, so this is my box,
it's an
right?
Underwater base.
Oh shit. I know that there's massive bases underwater and underneath us right now, like right under our feet. There's a whole world under us. In fact, there's a company in Springfield. It's called CRRC, and it's a Chinese company that builds bullet trains in the United States. Why are we building bullet trains if we don't have them?
Exactly.
It's because we have them. They're underneath us. They're building fucking bullet trains, and nobody notices. So this is the box.
You talk through this little box.
This box makes no sounds except for just the sounds that you hear, like their voices. This shit was so...
Oh, this was when you was doing investigating.
Yeah, this was when I was actually... That's a crystal. This is the box. And this is... I'm doing a spirit box session here. And it literally starts to go to like outer space type stuff. Because they remember. That's what it just said.
Yeah.
I see you.
You see me?
Cheryl.
Right.
I want to find the certain place. Oh, Morris is the guy who was the first exorcism caught on camera.
It's crazy.
It's making perfect sense. I not want to believe
Too late.
Or not. That's
Too late for
them.
what?
You wonder why they don't give these payments to the average.
Heavenly?
That just proves that theory too.
Yep.
Can you take me away in your spaceship?
Listen to this. I just said, can you take me? Listen.
Ship.
Can you take me away in your spaceship?
Please. I've always wanted to go to space.
Secret.
Can you bring me?
That should look familiar to you.
I'll come with you.
It does me.
I know. They were talking amongst each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you hear
So
that?
what planet are we
It
gonna
was
Yeah.
more fucking clear than that.
Rules
Whoa, something is touching my leg. In space.
in space. Locate them. Hey, Lou.
All right,
Yeah.
spirits.
I'm
We'll talk to you.
wondering, when it said locate them,
It was coming to get me.
what I was hearing of the two voices talking
Yep.
I don't think it was necessarily meaning all three of you guys.
Okay.
I think they was trying to tell you to locate us.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We're well aware of what you just showed us. We're well aware of that.
We're well aware of that.
And at the moment,
And from the two voices, from what I was hearing, I don't think they was talking about you, Chelsea, and James.
Oh no, I don't think they were talking about
I think what they was talking about was for you and them to locate me and JC.
Mm-hmm. Just keep in mind, like we've expressed before,
we was part of a program. We are the first two stable alphas from the alpha program at Montauk. So,
and that's why a lot of them out there are having a very inconvenient sort of time understanding or comprehending that
what's going on.
Yep. They think all this is a bunch of whatever.
BS and everybody's crazy and
yes.
But no, this here is not a game. It's not a live version.
We went through what they call voice reactivation.
Yep.
And that's what starts triggering a lot of memories.
Because
I think that happens for a lot of people though, because I have a lot of things that kick in. Like you guys just kicked in fucking 20 different things.
Yep.
And three different words, bringing up that guy, his name, and then before that there was two other things that fucking hit me like a fucking sledgehammer in the fucking brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Except the difference is we understand and comprehend.
What? Do you know who Oliver Tree is?
Do what?
All right. Do you know who Oliver Tree is?
Yeah.
He's a musician who they said he just died, but he didn't just die. He just killed off his persona. Do you know what Oliver Tree's real name is? Oliver Tree Nickel.
What?
Nichols.
Oliver Tree Nichols.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense.
And everything that he does is a mind game. He just killed off his character. But Oliver,
oh wow.
Hold on. You want to see some proof? I'll show you that he's still alive right now, and I'll prove it to you. Watch
Everything
this.
you've said is amazing so far, bro. So
Watch this.
Keep going. Like you guys are saying.
Hey Al, I'm sitting here with a couple of friends on YouTube, and we're talking about Oliver Tree again and him killing off his persona, him being alive.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of wild, right? Like he's been doing this whole meta thing with his character, so even though the persona is dead, Oliver Tree himself is still around, just in a different way. What are you and your friends thinking about it? Are you into the whole performance aspect, or just kind of baffled by it?
Yeah, we're just surprised that Oliver Tree Nickel is still alive and that the character is dead.
Yeah, totally. It's such a bold move, especially in an era where a lot of people just keep the character going forever. I think it makes his whole
Well, he did it in conjunction with the release of the album, so it makes sense.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he timed it perfectly, like a full-on narrative arc. It's almost like he's retiring that persona as a big climax.
Do you know what's funny? His name is, what is his full name?
Yeah, so his full name is Oliver Tree Nickel. It's kind of funny because
Oliver Tree Nichols.
He uses it kind of sparingly, mostly keeping that Oliver Tree stage persona.
It's funny because there's another dude with that name, but he was part of the Montauk Project. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. There was a guy named Oliver L. Nickel connected to those Montauk Project conspiracy theories, right? But it's a totally different person. Kind of just a strange coincidence with that.
Oh, you're saying there was an Oliver L. Nickel that was related to that? See, I didn't even know that. I was talking about Preston Nickel.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, Preston Nichols. He's the big name tied to the Montauk Project stuff. It's super fascinating.
So is Oliver related to him?
No, not really. There's no confirmed connection between Oliver Tree Nickel and Preston Nichols.
No, I mean Oliver L. Nickel.
Ah, I see what you mean. No, there's no direct link between Oliver L. Nickel and Oliver Tree either. Just a weird overlap in public names.
There's
Preston
no
Nichols, though, is
sign
definitely the
of
famous one in that conspiracy world.
Interesting. So thank you. All right. So the AI just explained to us that Oliver Tree, the character, is dead. He killed off the character Oliver Tree. But Oliver Tree Nickel, which is his legal name, it's not illegal to kill off a character.
Right.
And he's killing off a character and profiting from it. So it's a very sketchy area because they're saying that Oliver Tree died in a helicopter crash in Rio de Janeiro. Right?
Consider this.
I don't believe in coincidences. So
let's just say I got distinct information that just before the thing, it was roughly between 1997 and roughly about 2001, I would say, roughly, if I had to pinpoint, roughly about 2 to 4 years of it. Yep. Nichols actually escaped through portals to another universe, and that is little known information. This is not actually the universe of the Institute. It's not the original one, and that's what's throwing a lot of people off, especially all the troll haters out there.
So here's something that fucks with my head every single day because it's such a fucking clear memory in my life because all right, so my favorite teacher in my entire life, her name was Mrs. Holland. Okay. She's a very sweet lady, and I had problems reading because I see words differently than other people.
Backwards?
Yes, and I have to hear it to learn it. So Mrs. Holland used to read a book called The Indian in the Cupboard. It was the Indian in the Cupboard series.
Motherfucker. I remember. I recall that one. Yes, I do.
It was about a character named Omri who had a magical key, and when he would lock things they'd come alive, toys and stuff. And years later, Disney made a movie about it. And the way I learned about Indian in the Cupboard was Mrs. Holland used to read this story to us. And that story time for me was like one of the most memorable things I've ever done in school, right? Mrs. Holland went to South Africa on vacation.
Oh, wow.
Because she has family in South Africa. So I remember it was just about like between 94 and 96-ish. It might even been a little bit before. It might have been 92 maybe. But it was definitely early 90s because I was in elementary school. And so Mrs. Holland pulls the entire class to the side and says, guys, I have to tell you something. Today it's a very tragic day. And it's a very tragic day because Nelson Mandela died in prison today. And she explained what apartheid was. I had never even heard the word apartheid ever in my lifetime. And so because she was telling me what apartheid was, it stuck in my head because anytime I ever hear the word apartheid, it goes back to Mrs. Holland telling us.
Yeah, we are.
I'm telling us when Mandela died.
I remember.
So my original universe, Mandela died in the 90s where I came from because that's what I remember.
And from what I'm theorizing now, Montauk and Mandela, where he passed away or died in prison, would more likely be the same universe or at least the same part of the same superverse.
That's my original universe. That's the universe I came from, and I've jumped three times.
Thank you.
You grew up having dyslexia as a child.
Yep.
Yes. And I can't read, but I can listen. But I could read to you right now. I could read to you with perfect dictation. I can read. I could read everything very well, but I can't comprehend it. I can't get any context out of reading it until somebody.
Now, can I ask you a
Yep.
kind of an interesting question? What do you sense about me? If I can ask, just out of the, you know, and
What's that?
you think knows where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything particular or the way I put myself off that kind of sets like sets me apart from, if you will, kind of
Other people.
Here, move your face into the camera a little bit.
Yeah.
Can you take the glasses off? You didn't have glasses when you were a kid, right? Or did you always have glasses?
Nope.
You always had glasses? None as a kid? No.
Nope.
You could look a little bit familiar to me if you had short hair and you were a kid.
Yep.
I've got it.
I
Pulled up
actually grew it out a bit in the last several years. So.
Yep.
Yep.
No, you could be familiar to me. Like I've seen.
I was diagnosed with autism when I was in my mid-teens, I would say, early to mid-teens, roughly.
Yeah.
High functioning.
He's a high functioning autistic.
Is it Asperger's?
I guess you could refer to it like that.
My cousin has Asperger's, and you wouldn't know unless he tells you.
Both
he has
of
a
my
problem
two
looking
sons,
at people in the face. He can't look in people's faces.
Both my oldest and youngest son, both suffer with Asperger's, or they live with Asperger's. I can't say they suffer with it because both of them act like
a lot of the kids that
computer screen
unfortunately, I believe that all of the autism comes from vaccines. I think we got hit with a bunch of vaccines, and a lot of us got fucked up from it.
I did get the what do you call it? As a kid.
When you're a baby, they give you like fucking rubella, mumps, measles, and all this shit, and that's where it comes from. That's where the shit stems from.
I was actually not raised by the biological parents. I was
adopted.
Yeah, I was adopted out at an early age, if you will. Hence the meeting in Carolina and spending several years with her at the Institute and growing up and et cetera, basically. So,
yeah. I think the reason that all right, you said something about being lost. I'm going to tell you what happened with me. They couldn't keep their hands on me because I had fake names. My father was a bank robber, and we would move all over the country. So we would disappear. And I would go to different schools and different names. And I was literally like I had to lie as a kid. Like it was damaging. It was very damaging to everything, because as a kid learning that, hey, it was like I had to be a secret agent at 12.
Yeah, I get it. Completely
and that's
understandable.
Weird. Yeah.
I get it. I mean, 1 minute growing up and going through life day to day, week to week, etc., and you literally get a sense of like you're in a exactly like you were just saying, like a secret agent, or like somebody who's always having to, okay, this exit, this entrance, so forth, and you're always.
I went through that for a lot of years when I left the second facility.
I mean, I found myself doing that through when I was I would say.
But I've literally been on the run at times where I was on the run for so long, and I had fake names that I got bored with being on the run and came back and turned myself in because they were never going to catch me. But I was like, fuck it. I want it done with. I want to get it over with. And I came back to Massachusetts. You know what happened? They just threw it all out anyways. Because they hadn't caught me in so long. They were like, we don't even know what you're talking about anymore. Like, you were charged with this 12 years ago. like the people ain't even around no more. And it's like, well, I'm around, so but they threw shit out.
Yeah.
But I was hard to keep a finger on because we would disappear. And so
He was a
Yeah.
lost.
Yep.
I guarantee it.
I'd say so, definitely. I mean,
I
usually
think my father
the
being
rule
a
of
bank
theory
robber saved
with
me.
the lost kids, they will generally, once they realize that, hey, you're and it's like, oh, hey, yeah, so are you, and it's like, oh, okay, and they will usually hit
I
it
got a
off.
question for you.
Huh?
All right. I got a question for you.
All right.
When I was a kid, they took me into a room and they put these headphones on my head, and they would say, raise your hand when you hear something. And so I'd raise my hand, and then they would start arguing with each other. And then I'd raise my hand, and I'd raise my hand, and they would keep going. No, it's not. It's not possible. No, he don't hear that. And they were getting mad because I kept raising my hand, and because I kept hearing something, and they were literally, they were saying you can't hear that range. It's not an audible range for human hearing, but I was hearing it. And so what was that all about?
Usually, when that occurs, and
Story artwork.
hold on a second.
Because now I listen to spirit boxes and hear
Mhm.
things, or like I could translate for people and I don't even know their language. I can understand what they're saying.
Yep.
It's
In fact,
very
a lot of a lot of us, one thing that they did look at was Rh negative blood factor, and with that comes a lot of the, like, say for example, and keep in mind, I'm not a licensed doctor by no means. I'm just going by experience, if you will. And she may chime in. That's perfectly okay. But
Yeah, because I'm a
can you
CNA.
grow
Yeah.
hair on your
there's
face?
in a matter of speaking, there, my ears, because
He's
mine
got
can
to
do
move
the
this
same thing. There's a second hearing buffer, so mine are actually extremely sensitive.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have your eardrum that you can hear out of.
It's kind of like
And then you got what they call a cochlin, which is a bone right behind your ear.
Yep.
It's extremely sensitive to a sound. And
you can put me in a soundproof booth.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You can put me in a soundproof booth. I can tell you, I hear a diesel engine from a mile down the street.
Oh, listen. No. All right. No, it's different for me. All right. So you actually hear something that's down the street.
Yeah.
Okay.
My doctor told me that my hearing doctor, he had his headphones unplugged. He went out in the hallway and was talking to the secretary in a whisper. He come back in, plugged the thing in, and I told him, I said, Doc, I heard everything you said about me. You asked for my file, you asked for this, you asked for that, and you were whispering it to your secretary.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So
come to find out, he said what it is I can hear with both my my eardrum and the cochlin in the back behind your ear.
Almost like a sonar, right?
It's like a back.
So,
and you may notice that at times I will do this with a GP.
Yeah, he'll go like this to me, which means to lower my tone because it's too loud.
Yep.
I have an issue with, all right, so I've been in a sensory deprivation tank where it's supposed to cut everything off, and it's blackness and it's scary and it's fucked up, right?
Yep.
For me, when I go into a sensory deprivation tank, it is one of the most scariest things I've ever been through. I hear, it sounds like a freight train with no trains. It's just I hear shit that's not there. And if it's a deprivation tank that's all darkness, I see things, and I see people, and I see all kinds of shit in the darkness, and it's fucked up.
Yep.
He's a lost kid.
Yep.
He's part of the G group.
Yeah.
He's part of the G group.
And this is what they were not wanting us to
The
continue.
Gamma, yeah. And this is why they did not want us to continue this, because they knew that we would
Eventually
figure it out and start piecing together everything even more.
Mm-hmm. Because they know there's many more out there.
Like us.
You're one of us, bro. That's simple. You're one of us.
Huh.
You were part of the Gamma group.
Yep.
Do you know that that place is right off of the coast of somewhere that we used to? It's right off the coast of the Cape. So you can get there from Massachusetts. Like you can literally, I think it's, and I could get to New York from that same sound. Like you can go right through to New York.
Right. Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Wow. This is a lot of. This is. Wow.
What made me come here of all places? Because I'm telling you, something pulled me into your live stream. I had no reason to be on YouTube. I was on a completely different app. I wasn't even fucking nothing to do with YouTube. I seen your thing on Facebook. Like what the and I don't ever do that. I don't
It
ever be
means
like, oh,
that, it
somebody's
means that this was actually would you say put out there memo wise and keep in mind there are no coincidences, if you will, things that occur for it's all part of the framework or the
Lou was actually supposed to be here.
Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with the name can I say his nickname?
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar by the name or nickname of Little Boy Blue? And feel free to pass if.
Yeah, no.
Okay. All right.
He was part of the Gamma crew.
Yep. It was. Yep. Yep. Wow. Well. Interesting.
Lou was meant to be here tonight.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. And
you almost said Yeshua. You almost said Yeshua on accident. That's what I heard because you said yes here. You said yes, sir, but it came out almost like Yeshua, like God, Yeshua.
Yep. But I was like,
what does the H stand for? What does the H stand for when people say Jesus H Christ?
Holy.
I don't think so. But okay. That's one answer because I've never had people give me an answer. People are like, I don't know. But so many people say Jesus H Christ. But I think it has to do with if you say
something told me tonight when we decided to go live. Something kept telling me, invite Lou.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But I think the H in Jesus
is spontaneous about things, which that's great. And that's the person I fell in love with when we were kids.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And you know what else is cool? When I came in and you guys said you got married, like that is something that really does like resonate with me because I am a true romantic. Like, all right, there's another thing. Like, I actually believe that there's only one soul. And when you guys meet each other, it is the most amazing thing that happens in the universe.
Oh, like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Unexplainable. And so
it is.
when I came into that, that's what also hooked me into here, which was like, that was my, what is it called?
Well, I'm
Confirmation.
gonna
That
start
was,
sending him an invite all the time now.
Fine by me. I don't mind. He's cool.
I'm gonna have to start sending you
Wow.
an invite, Lou.
Dude, the information and the things we're reminiscing on is literally resonating with.
I just got the most horrible smell. It was the horridest ass smell just now.
What it smell like.
And it went away just quick. A dead body, man. It was bad.
Uh-oh.
I just smelled something bad. There was just something bad here.
Hey, Cowboy.
And my room is like,
take care of that.
my room is like if I show you around, it's like a hospital. Everything is perfectly clean plastic. Like, my room is fucking spotless. Everything is spotless. There's nothing that should smell like a dead body in this room. I scrub I'm so psycho when it comes to cleanliness. Everything has, and I grow pot, so I want my pot to be perfect. So I am super OCD. I am the OCD master.
Right.
So when I am sober, the only way to get rid of my OCD as a kid was to smoke pot. I had to smoke pot to calm the OCD. So if I don't smoke weed, everything has to be perfect. And I mean perfect.
Everything has a place and everything in its place.
Yeah. And so when I started to be able to be sloppy, it was like freedom. It was like, ooh, I can do this. Oh.
I've got to do that check.
It rears its head up all the time, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I've got what I have Kara, my walk-in.
You guys have to do a parasite cleanse. That's why I was here. For you. You guys have to do the parasite cleanse. That's why I'm here.
Anyway, it's my walk-in Kara. Her brother has been with me since 2022, and he goes by Cowboy.
Okay.
And he knows that smell all too well. So he just darted out of here like a bat out of hell. And yeah, it's when you said that, he got like this.
Is that Preston Nichols dude still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still alive.
And he's not happy. And he shouldn't be.
No.
Dump it away.
And you know what? People said he was fucking crazy. They said he's crazy. He didn't do none of that stuff. He's a whack job. Yeah,
he is.
He's a whack job that did all the things that he said.
And that's another reason why
that's the thing is people don't have no clue that he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth about all the shit that he's talking about. And he tells it right out in the open. Nobody listens. Nobody ever listens. They don't.
That is why.
That's the thing.
That is why we are here to offer that hand up.
They're coming out with all the alien stuff. Trump's coming. They're all coming out with that stuff. They're letting that stuff out right now. I'm wondering why. I'm wondering why and how is it possible, but it's happening. What would you think human beings would do? What do you think human beings as a whole, what would human beings do when, let's say you go and you sit down to have lunch or just a coffee at Dunkin' Donuts, and you sit down next to a reptilian, and the reptilian starts talking to you through your mind. And humans like to think that they're number one. They're on the top. They're the most supreme.
No, we're not.
And so when approached by something superior, they get that complex where they want to kill it. That's the
Human
first
beings are one thing.
violent. Violence can be a part of humanity. For sure.
Humans are one thing, but
What I mean is, I don't think humanity can handle it
humanity
because
gets
of their
scared
ego.
when they discover that we're not alone out there.
And we haven't been.
If you remember the movie Men in Black,
But I don't really think they're out there. I think they're below us.
they are. But see, in the movie, Tommy Lee Jones tells Will Smith that the only way to create or keep the humans happy is they do not know about it.
Yeah.
Because the human being is fine.
Can't
But as
handle
soon
it.
as they find out about the reptilians
Or other
and the
variables.
draconians and all of that, people start to freak and panic.
Or the fact that they're not alone out there in the universe. It's actually a multi.
I think it's more about they're not the most superior beings. Think about racism. Racism has been about we've been racist against our own species. That and the word racism doesn't even make sense when you talk about your own species. It's like wait until you start being literal races of beings that are not the same.
Exactly.
Racism, the word itself doesn't even make sense until aliens come into the picture.
Exactly.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some more hot coffee. It'll take me 2 seconds.
All right.
I'm pouring the remaining ice into that container.
Okay.
I've given enough ice.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
So, yeah. You guys have just put me onto a whole bunch of different shit to go crazy and think about. Oh, great.
Our switch for our AC went out.
Yep.
The power?
Yeah.
It just the display screen to it got
Fried.
messed up. Fried.
So now we got to wait for a new box for that.
Yep. It isn't
So,
one thing, it's another.
I
Was
made
that central there?
yeah. So what I did is I made a homemade swamp cooler.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I took
With some
a
ice and stuff?
plastic bin from the hospital,
Mm-hmm.
and I've got it filled up with ice, and I've got it sitting behind our fan, and it's blowing out cool air.
Yeah, it'll work.
So, Gracie the other day made a homemade filtration system for water.
Oh, wow.
And it's like 3 funnels, 3 coffee filters, some rocks, and stuff like that. So, yeah. We've actually
I filter
had
water that's my
8
water
buckets
filter
of
right there.
clean water.
Oh, wow. Wow.
This is the water filter that I built. Right here. Oh, right here.
Yep.
I filter all the water for my plants.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I've been doing this in some aspect since 1997.
Bong water.
Oh.
Grew up to be a nice, healthy plant.
Oh shit. Yeah. I almost forgot about
I
that.
was
Damn.
actually
Yeah, about that,
I
right?
was actually part of some of the first medical marijuana research out of UMass Amherst. We were growing in 1997. I was growing with a gentleman by the name of Benjamin Lees. He was the Senator Brian Lee's cousin.
Oh,
And
wow.
they had a permit. They had a permit in 97 for 49 low THC plants to be grown for medicinal purposes. And so we were testing growing hydroponics. And I got to be a part of a really cool program when I was 16. It was fucking awesome. I'm fucking growing weed at 16. It's really cool.
Well, in Virginia, you are allowed to grow 4 plants per household.
Here it's 12 plants.
Damn.
It's 12 plants.
Here,
Yeah, it's nice.
yeah,
12 is enough.
Dispensaries in the state.
12 is enough. It's cool.
Yeah.
Are you
And
sure
there's
that your limit isn't 12? Because here what it is you're supposed to have 4 new ones, 4 ones in the middle, and
No.
then 4 flowering.
You were only allowed to grow 4 plants per household, and they had to be tagged.
Yeah, see, I would grow some big motherfucking plants. You know what I don't listen to?
I watched
I don't listen
one of
to
my
stupid
neighbors.
rules written by stupid people anymore.
I watched one of my neighbors. He had grown like 24 fucking plants,
Yep.
and the cops showed up,
Oops.
and they snatched every one of them. And the cop told him,
That sucks.
only allowed to have 4 plants per household, and they have to have tags. I was like, holy shit.
Want to hear something crazy? But it's true. Another true thing. You know the night I've told you guys about St. Augustine and what happened to me that night?
Yeah.
So that night there was something that was taking over my body.
Yeah.
But there was a message that was given to me. No matter what I go through in that evening, I would be all right. And so during that, something placed its hand on my head. And so the next day I came out of there, and my friend John, his channel used to be called John HSFL Paranormal.
Yeah.
He does weather nowadays. So that guy is a true fucking friend. So while I was possessed, while other people were running away, he grabs a Bible. He comes into the hotel room, and he's reading from the Bible. Now, whatever was inside of me was foul, and it said, "What do you think, Johnny boy? Do you think you're some kind of priest?" And he didn't even flinch. He just kept reading. Now, every word that he said, whatever was inside of me was choking. It was choking on the words, and it felt like my lungs were filling up with fluid, but it's this thing choking on these words. And so John was the only person that stood by me during that whole thing, right? Everybody else ran.
Right.
So that morning, it all seemed to start going away when the sun came up. And so I come out and I'm standing in the sun, and John says, "Did you get in a fight with a bleach bottle last night?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, and I had short hair then.
Yep.
It was like shaved up. And he's like, "You've got this big white patch that's right here on your head." This whole side of my head turned white that day. Literally,
Yeah.
a stripe
I
like a
remember
skunk.
the last time I had seen you.
Happened
was that
overnight. Yeah, it happened overnight. And
Somebody
Yeah,
asked you
that's
about it,
crazy.
and you said it was from whatever
that night.
had happened to you there in St. Augustine.
Yeah. I felt it touch me. It touched me on my head.
That's right
And
where
when it
that
did,
patch was right there.
That's where the patch is, yeah.
Don't feel bad. We're both getting old, dude.
Yeah.
I've been through some stuff, man. I don't remember anything about being in any Montauk project, but I remember some stuff. And then I got people coming out of the woodwork saying that they remember me, and they have whole kinds of pictures and memories and all of this stuff that I have no clue about. They told me that I had a motorcycle. They said that I'm 10 years older than I actually am. They said, you're not that age. They said, you're 10 years older than that. And I'm like, what? And I don't know. It gets confusing sometimes. So it's really awesome to talk to somebody where I can actually vent a little bit and actually not feel judged.
You're not alone.
And not feel judged.
No, you're not. You are.
Yeah. I feel it. See, you don't have to tell me because I know I'm not. I feel it. You know what I mean? It's a feeling.
We just try.
Yeah. It's a
we
vibe.
just try to extend, that hand out to anybody that's had those kind of experiences.
And
but
we can work through them
like
together.
I was telling him, I guarantee you are part of the Gamma group.
And I was just
part of the Lost Kids.
Yeah, I would definitely.
Because of all the experiences you've had, play out into the Gamma group.
And the way that the realities and timelines, if you
and
will,
you being a time jump, doing time jumps and stuff.
It's manifesting in this.
That's one thing I can explain to you. I have done time jumps. I've done time jumps where I could choose, where I've been able to choose 3 choices. I got 3 choices. And what I was told is I need to go outside and smoke a cigarette. If I don't go outside and smoke a cigarette, what was it? It was I need to go outside and smoke a cigarette. If I stay inside, a certain different reality would happen. And then if I just lit up a cigarette in the hotel room, it would be almost similar to if I went outside the hotel room, but it would be a little bit different. But I was shown those 3 realities and the entirety of the lifetime that would happen. And I can't even tell you what choice I made because it really is like a real personal thing. It was a fucked up thing to have to choose. It was fucked up.
Right.
But I chose what I wanted for a reason. It's because the end result was what I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it takes a lot of it takes a lot. It takes a lot. But all I want to say is I'm happy for you guys. That is magical. That's what it's all about, man. And that's the way to okay. I don't believe I was going to say this earlier, but I didn't get to finish. I don't believe that we are like singular souls. I think that we've been broken and shattered into pieces. And then when you find your other one and you guys come together, you become the one. You become the one soul again that was broken and shattered into 2.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
No, it makes perfect sense.
It makes perfect sense, Lil.
It does.
It really does.
Let's say let's just take this as a for instance and not go into the real like implications of anything. Just a for instance. Let's say for instance that the creator of this earth and the creator of humans is the demiurge, and that's in the story that's told by the Gnostics. Okay. And let's say that the demiurge took a spirit from the pleroma, a godlike spirit, captured it, split it in two, and put it into two different bodies and called it Adam and Eve. And now those two that have been put into those bodies are made to forget who they really are and what they really are, to live in these flesh suits, right? And now every time that they procreate, they're now splitting their soul into more fragments. That's it. That's
Makes
the whole thing. That's it.
Makes
That
perfect sense.
we are a fragmented soul. All of us, everybody. Because if you take the story of Adam and Eve as a literal story, as we were created by some being, and you could take it any which way you want, but take it as we were literally created by that being. And some stuff kind of didn't happen the way it wanted it to. And there's a lot of ways to go with that, but that's kind of what. So the story of Lilith leaving, Lilith was the first one to break free from the matrix, so to say. She was the first one to notice. She said, this shit is fucked up. No, I'm not this. She's like, I'm not this. I'm not doing this. And she leaves. And in the story, she's told by God to come back. And she says, I'm not coming back because you're not God. And so the God in the story, the Rex Mundi or the Demiurge, tells her, if you don't come back, I'll kill 100 of your children per day. Then she says, I'll have 1,000 children per day. What does it matter? And in the story that I was shown, the reason she's so attached to this world is because she loves her children. And she's always made out to be a demon. Why is she demonized throughout everything? Why is every woman demonized throughout all of history? There's not a single woman that's not made out to be a demon, including Mary Magdalene, made out to be a hooker, or just females in general. There's no talk of a divine feminine. We don't think that there's a divine feminine. In fact, everybody says him when they say God. For one, him never birthed any life out of his womb. So what would that make sense for?
Lil.
Yeah.
Feminine.
Yep.
Masculine.
Yeah.
The Da Vinci Code.
Yes.
The English guy talks about the Holy Grail was not a cup.
It was a bloodline. It was the chalice.
It was the bloodline. Mary Magdalene and Jesus Christ's bloodline.
And you know what? That's actually also called the fountain. A woman's womb, or that area, in the Bible it says it's about a woman having their period. It says a woman should not expose her fountain. So what it means by her fountain is the fountain of life, which is her vagina. It is the fountain of life. Once every month it has a fountain. And you do, and in the Bible it explains you do not reveal this fountain to a man. That is your time of the month. And I'm not trying to get into, but this is literally explained in the Bible.
You're hitting everything on the head there, Lou.
Yep.
So the night that this all happened, I don't know if it was demonic. I don't know if it was angelic. If you met an angel, you would think it's pretty, you wouldn't even know what it is. Your mind would be blown. And that night, my mind was blown. So I don't know what happened, because I say I was possessed. And the reason I say I was possessed is because something took the control of my faculties, my hands, my arms.
Exactly.
It actually picked up the female, and she's 150 pounds, took her, picked her up over my head, and threw her on the bed like she was nothing. And everybody said, I don't even remember it. They said I did it. They said, dude, you picked her up over your head and just threw her like she was nothing. And I couldn't do that. That's fucking impossible. No way. So
Right.
there was that. Oh, and it would predict things too. So it would do this. It would point at the wall and it would say, it's going to do it again. And as soon as I'd point at the wall, you would hear banging on the wall. And at the same time as the banging, her phone would start ringing. It was fucking weird. Like all these things were happening at the same time. And
holy shit.
You know who can confirm all of it? Logan, Patty's grandson, because he was there for every bit of it, for every single bit of it. I talked to him after it happened, and he said, Lou, your eyes stretched out big. They turned completely black. And he said, you had this thing hovering over your back, a big black cloud just sitting over your back. It was weird. It was a weird evening.
Wow.
And
I've
if there wasn't
some pictures, Lou.
If there wasn't witnesses, I would not believe it happened.
I took my son to this place back home in Indiana. It was called Beaver Creek.
Yeah.
And there was nobody there but me and my youngest son. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
And I took a picture of the creek and the woods behind it. Never thought anything of it. Didn't see anything in the picture. Nothing, nothing. Took the camera or took the film to get developed. The picture of that place came out black and white. And there is a person gliding across the water.
Huh. I've seen a lot
black and white.
I've seen a lot of. I've never seen black and white, but I've seen some weird stuff in some pictures.
That was the only picture that came out black and white. The camera was an old color camera.
Yep.
But that was the only picture that came out black and white.
Something affected the camera.
I had a friend of mine who's into the paranormal field, and he's also a Native American.
Yep.
He looked at the picture and he sat there and told me that the person that was gliding across the water was a Native American, and it was a shaman going through that picture.
That's cool.
And I went and looked up my family history. And I asked my mom about if we were Native American. And she said, yeah, your grandpa's this and your grandma was this.
I cannot grow hair on my face at all. This doesn't never connect. I barely have hair on my face. They say that that's the mark of Cain, not being able to grow hair on your face.
Yeah.
Do you have that problem too, JC?
No.
Patches and shit, or you got a full beard? Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch. I only got a little fucking. I look like a muskrat.
It even goes up here.
A year and a half of me not shaving. This is all right. So this is literally a year of me not shaving. That's 1 year.
Oh wow.
I can barely grow hair on my face. I have to grow it for months and months and months and months.
I just took the electric clippers to his after like.
So if I shave this, I'll look like a 12-year-old with gray hair. It looks fucking weird. It looks very strange being baby faced with gray hair and shit. So I leave it.
But after 3 weeks, I have to shave his face again.
Yep.
Because his goes all the way up to his cheeks, and or the cheekbones, I should say.
He's lucky because I've hated not being able to grow actual mustache.
He actually, I love it because I pick on him all the time and tell him that he's my werewolf.
Yeah.
Because He is hairy everywhere.
Yep.
Only places that you don't.
On the feet.
Your legs.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm very feminine on my legs. I have zero hair on my legs, really. I was a roofer.
He does too.
I was a roofer, so I slid up and down.
And he don't even have to shave.
Yeah, I slid up and down on my legs for years, so I think I ripped all the hairs, especially out of this side of my leg. This leg has a lot more hair because I never slid up and down on the roof on it. This leg is pretty much, I mean, I could show it to you. It's fucking bald. I got nothing, no hair on my leg. One time, me and my ex, Lucid, we were at a Halloween party, and it was a big paranormal event. There was television there, Travel Channel. There was different shows and psychics and guests and all this stuff. And we were having a costume party. And so we hadn't come with no costumes. And I'm like, fuck. But all of our friends are going out to Walmart to go look for some places to get costumes. So I got a lot of stuff to do. I got editing to do. I got all kinds of stuff to do. I don't want to go traipsing around looking for fucking costumes. So all of a sudden, a light bulb pops up over my head. And I'm like, I got the best fucking costume. So I had a big old gold necklace. I had a big old gold bracelet. And I always wear my hat backwards. And I always wear a Yankees hat, and I had a backwards leather Yankees hat and shit. So I told her, take all my clothes and dress like me, and then I'll take all her clothes and dress like her. She acted like me so perfectly. She's doing the walk. She walks in, she's like, yo, it's your boy Lou Rock. And she's like, we killed it. We killed that shit. And we didn't even have to do much for now we're in Abbeville, South Carolina, very south, very like conservative. And I'm walking through this fucking hotel that Joe Biden was just at 2 days before we showed up. It's an uppity place. He was campaigning at this place. That's how uppity it is. So I'm walking through this place and I'm in a dress and I got makeup on and shit. And so I got these down south motherfuckers like, who's the boy in the dress? Like, we don't have to take him down the road and show him, give him a lesson.
Oh my gosh.
It was funny. I loved it because we had a fucking blast, man. And then like those people that were saying that, I was like, what, you never seen a man in a dress? You gotta have, it's Halloween. Like, you don't got no fucking kind of, you didn't realize that I'm not actually dressing as well, I am dressing as a female, but I don't do it every day, only on Halloween. Really?
Oh, you think that's bad, Lou? In Virginia, where I was at,
you didn't see the Halloween thing that we did, and it was Patty and me, and me and Lucid dressed up as each other. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I remember that. That was the talk of D-Live there for a while.
Fucking hilarious, man.
We had a flea market in the town where I lived at.
Yup. I'm listening. I'm just rolling a cigarette right here.
I'm standing in front of my adopted brother's apartment. There was a guy that showed up with a full beard. A full beard now, mind you.
Yep.
Wearing a dress.
That was me that day. It was funny.
And me and my adopted brother.
The only thing is I look sexy in a dress. I got nice feminine legs. I got a nice little cute butt. Like I do dresses pretty well. If I do say so myself.
Yeah.
I've even messed around with people. I had a surgery when I was a boxer. I was a silver mittens boxer. That's the little guys, like 11 years old and younger. Like I was a
Uh-huh.
little guy, and I was actually a champion. I went to a tournament in Pennsylvania, and I won the fight. I won the championship for silver mittens for my gym way back 1988. So we used to train in a gym. It was called Central City Gym, and that's still the name of the gym today. And today they have 2 Olympic world champions out of my gym, and I was the first champion for that gym. Even though it's the little guys, I was still the first champion for that gym. And so I was training, and I was training with a kid that was like 16 years old. He was much taller than me, and we were training with something called a medicine bag. And a medicine bag is like a basketball, but filled up with something heavy, right? And
Yeah, it's actually filled up with sand.
so you're supposed to hit each other in the stomach with it to tighten up your abs. The kid ended up hitting me directly in the chest, and what it did is it collapsed my chest, and it almost killed me. And so it collapsed my chest. I needed to have surgery. I have a scar that goes from here to here. They had to break all of the bones. They had to break all of the bones all the way up. I had a metal bar that went from here to here, and the metal bar held my chest together.
Yep.
About a year after having the metal bar in my chest, I'm walking through a cemetery of all places, and I start seeing these blue dots flying everywhere. And I'm like, and then all of a sudden my cousin's smacking me on the face, going, "Hey, what's up with you? You all right?" And I'm like, "What?" And I'm laying down in the grass, and I look down, and my shirt is sticking up a little bit like this, right? And I look down, and I'm like, "Huh, what is that?" And I touch it. Well, when I touched it, I found out what the fuck it was. The bar snapped, part of it popped out this way, and the other part went inwards. There was a manufacturer's defect in the steel, and the steel broke from tension. And so this part literally popped out of my skin. The other part popped inwards towards my heart. So now I need an emergency surgery to pull out the 2 rods, one from this side and one from this side. It was pretty fucking serious. The original surgery, I was in the hospital for 3 months straight. Like I lived in the hospital. I'd go to the little snack booth, take shit all day, and like I lived there. So I had a rough, it was a rough go of it because I got injured as a kid boxing. So, and I was never allowed to go to the military after that. Like I tried to sign up for the military at 23 because I had a broken sternum. They wouldn't take me. So I always wanted to travel. It was my dream to travel, go to the When you asked me at 5 years old, what do you want to do when you grow up? I'm going in the military. I'm going to be in the army. I'm going to travel the world. I knew everything I was going to do. And the surgery stopped me from that. Maybe it saved me from a life that I didn't want to live.
Maybe.
I think that when we come into this life, we know who our family's going to be, what we're going to do, and we're taking on this contract of doing this. I don't think it's by accident at all.
No. But
when I could remember lives of 1940, and I was not alive in 1940, and I could tell you everything about a man named Joe. His name is Joe. He was in the military. He was in the Navy. He met a woman in Germany. Her name was Elizabeth. He fell in love with her, madly in love with her. And I could tell you he used to roll his cigarettes up in his thing like this, like the Fonz, like you said. But he used to wear white T-shirts, always white T-shirts, and that's what he'd do. He'd roll his cigarettes up, right?
He was like a Navy corpsman, I guarantee you, because Navy corpsmen wore white.
I could just tell you the things I could remember, and I can't tell you things like what I looked like because I was always looking out of my eyes in the memories. You know what I mean? Unless you go
Yeah.
and look at a mirror or something, it's tough.
It is. I mean,
Have you ever accessed memories where you're
my first
remembering,
paranormal,
but you could
my
only
first
see the
paranormal
first
there,
person?
Lou,
What's that?
was when my first paranormal experience was when I was
Yep.
3. Me and my cousin were hanging out at my aunt's house, playing in the children's playroom,
Yeah.
and we wound up seeing our 2 cousins.
I got a question for you. Were they just solid and normal looking, or did they look like ghosts? They
No,
were
they
just
did not
solid.
look like ghosts. They looked like little kids.
Okay. So what I'm
But
getting at is,
they had a shine around
oh,
them.
they had a shine. Okay. Because I've seen ghosts. My first experience with what would be considered a ghost was at 9 o'clock in the morning after an event happened, a traumatic event. And I wake up and I see an old man sitting in the kitchen, and he just looks normal. He don't look like a ghost. And I'm told that he passed away 6 months before.
His
What
mom
happened?
is in the room with us.
Oh, hi, Mom.
No. She's been gone a few years.
Oh, okay. So that's funny. Okay. So this is what happened. I'm in somebody else's house that I don't know the people, so I don't know who lives there. And I wake up and there's a guy. I could smell coffee, and there's a guy in the kitchen and he's reading his newspaper and he's drinking coffee. But I don't know the people, so I don't want to get up. I don't want to be like, "Hey, my name's Lou. I'm with your whoever this guy on the couch is." Like, I don't want to do that. So I decided to just lay down and wait for my friend to get up. My friend gets up and I said, "Hey, who was the guy in the kitchen this morning?" And he's like, "He's the one who gave me my name, Lou Rock. He's a Spanish guy, and he's my godfather. And he used to call me Lou Rock when I was a kid." And so he goes, "Lou Rock, there's nobody here but me and you." He's from New York. That's how he talks. He's like, "There's
Yep.
nobody here but me and you. You crazy kid." And so his mother comes home and he says, "You know what Lou Rock said? He said there was a man in your kitchen this morning, reading a newspaper, drinking coffee." And he's being like facetious. He's being a smartass. And she asked me, she says, "Can you point him out if you see a picture of the person?" I said, "Yeah, of course." And she takes a photo album and she starts going through it. And I'm like, "That's the guy right there with the silver hair." And she starts crying. Now, her son doesn't know that that's her boyfriend who lived across the hall. Every morning he'd come over and he'd have coffee and he'd sit in that chair and look out over the city because they lived in a high rise and drink coffee. But the thing that gets to me the most, every time I ever seen her from then on out, she knew that I really seen that man. And I know that I seen that man. But the thing that gets to me is that man was just as solid as you guys are now. And it makes me think, if I seen that guy that day and he just looked like a guy reading a newspaper, how many of these people do I go by every single day that are actually, they're actually spirits or actually dead? But then you got to think, you can't even die. You will never experience your death from the first person. Ever.
Yep.
I've done it. I've hung myself. I've literally jumped from 6 feet, boom, and tried to snap my neck. You know what happened? I survived. Somebody revived me. And I survived, and things just ended up different. I don't know. Maybe I had more stuff to do.
You know how everybody sees the Grim Reaper as like a skeleton in a cloak carrying.
That's the image, yeah.
I don't see him that way.
Okay.
I see him in a train conductor type outfit.
Okay.
And that's how I've always seen him, even as a kid.
That's interesting.
He would pull his pocket watch out, flip it open.
Yo, what the fuck just
close
happened?
it.
Did your guys' computer do something just now?
Do what?
My entire everything just literally flashed out. My entire screen just went white. Everything just went white.
Yeah, that would be Cowboy. Cowboy's over at your house.
He's screwing with you.
My entire screen just went white.
That would be Cowboy.
Oh.
Enough, Cowboy. That's not funny. Leave it alone.
Back here. Come on. You know the rules.
You know the rules. Be nice. Quit doing that. Cowboy screwing with you.
Yeah. Well.
If you notice something out of place, it's probably him.
Nice. So he was probably here already earlier before I even came in.
Say like if you got something like an old pew,
Yeah.
he likes to play with them and he'll move them and
yeah, about that. Would you tell him to return mine? Please.
well, when he gets back.
Just saying.
What happened?
Yeah. Cowboy took his little pew and hit it on him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's an old
It's
6-shooter.
Ooh.
It's an antique.
What kind?
It's a pre-1899 Buffalo spec from the turn of the
What's the caliber?
early 1830s.
22.
22.
Is it a Smith and Wesson?
That I'm not sure. I think
It's something Buffalo.
It's one of those old Buffalo runner guns.
Yeah, I think you're talking about one of the Smith and Wesson first 22 revolvers that was used in the Civil War. It was the first revolver of its kind. I live in Springfield, Massachusetts, in the place where Smith and Wesson is from. The Smith and Wesson was started in Springfield, Mass, by a guy named Smith, and then another guy came along, and his last name was Wesson. So Smith and Wesson created a gun company because the United States National Armory, all the weapons for the entire country were held right here in this city. The first car in the United States was built here. All of the Industrial Revolution came from Massachusetts. It came actually from Holyoke. We started those lines where you would build cars on a line. We started those factories, and then they brought them to Detroit.
Yeah.
And we had the Indian Motorcycle Company, which was right there with the beginning of Harley and that stuff. And when I get a motorcycle, I will get an Indian because I'm from Springfield and it's my history. Instead of getting a Harley, I'll get an Indian. So
there you go.
But we're called the city of first basketball. Basketball was invented here. We're the home of Dr. Seuss. Dr. Theodore Geisel was born here, and he lived right down the street. And he used to go to the schools around here, and he would drive a Cadillac, and he would go and do where he'd go to the schools, and he would sit down and read for the kids. Well, Dr. Seuss used to drive a Cadillac, and his plates were personalized plates that said Grinch. It was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
But he used to go around to the schools and read to the kids, when like guest readers would come and read and stuff.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
all those stories are about a street called Mulberry Street, and it's all about Springfield. Like all of this stuff is all about Springfield. And so here are
Hey, you're even the town where the Simpsons came from.
Springfield, yes. Yep. See, but they had a thing in the show where they were like, guess where Springfield is like, which Springfield is it? Because there's so many Springfields in the country. And so the Simpsons actually, they decided that it was like Springfield, Illinois, and not Springfield, Mass. But the reason was they said that because Matt Groening or whatever was from Illinois. So
right,
that's why they said that. But all the things match with here.
Added up to Springfield, Mass.
Yeah, all that shit adds up to Springfield, Mass. All the stuff that they put in there, it's all when they were doing the Tobacco series where Homer was growing tobacco mixed with tomatoes. We were actually growing weed that was crossed with tomatoes here in Mass. In that program I was telling you in Amherst, they were crossing tomatoes with weed. So that was actually a true story as well. They always predict shit.
Wow.
But everything.
You know what? Now that I sit here and actually see your face, you're very fucking now I get a familiar, like I can't put my finger on it. And where'd you say you're originally from?
Me?
No,
I'm originally
AC.
from
I was born in Florida.
Okay.
But the family actually originates from up here, if you will, in the area.
And where are you now?
I'm in the generalized tri-state area, if you will.
Anywhere near Tennessee?
Mom's from Louisville.
You're near Tennessee?
Yeah, I would say.
Did you ever live in Tennessee? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I did. Oak Ridge when I was younger.
Okay. Do you know of a place called Landon? I think it's called Landon, Tennessee.
Holy shit! That does ring a bell, actually.
I think that's the town. There was only one school around there, and
does Kim Nuke sound familiar?
What is it?
Kim Nuke.
Maybe, I don't know. I went to school there. I was, like I said, my father did what he did, and we moved everywhere. And so I used to show up in towns all over the place. I lived in Florida. I lived in California. I lived in Tennessee. I went to school in Tennessee. Dude, that was the craziest shit. In Tennessee, they get up when it's dark, get on a bus when it's dark, ship off to school, stay there all fucking day till it's dark again, and then get on a bus. And by the time they get home, it's dinner time and go to bed. It's all school. And then, so I go to school, and I think I get in trouble, and the teacher says, all right, you in the hallway. And then I go out in the hallway, and the teacher goes, bend over.
Does the Maria Montessori school?
They were still paddling kids in public school. And I'm like, you ain't paddling me, motherfucker. I'm from Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So now they call my mom. She comes into the school, and they're talking to my mom like she's a bad parent. They're like, your son, he's so disrespectful. He won't even accept his punishment. And my mom's like, wait, my son's actually not. My son's never disrespectful. I've never even gotten this from anybody. What is the punishment? And she's like, well, he was supposed to be paddled 10 times or something like that. And my mom was like, that's why you're fucking paddling kids down here still. My mom couldn't believe it. My mom was like, you're still, and they're like, man, we do things a little bit different down here. And that was public school. I couldn't fucking believe it. So I got to feel what it was to be in all these, the first time I ever experienced racism. I didn't even know what racism was until I went to Florida. So I went to a school in Florida called Hernando. It's West Hernando Middle School, and it's right next to the high school too,
Oh shit!
right? And so that middle school it's this big, beautiful fucking school, but it's very close to the world headquarters of the Ku Klux Klan, and so there's like this aura in that neighborhood. And I go to school and I've got baggy clothes, I've got Timberland boots. Put it this way, the typical wigger is what I look like, okay? Because I came from Massachusetts, I lived in the city. That's what I look like. And so the kids would be like, why are you wearing construction boots? Or they just, and I'm like, you never heard of Timberland boots? These are actually fucking very expensive, nice boots. And they're like, those is construction boots. So I actually got in a lot of fights because kids would pick on me, and they actually said, they would call me the rapper kid. They would say, that's that rapper kid. Now, I never rapped in my life. I listened to rap music, but why was I the rapper kid? Because look, I wear a Johnny Cash shirt. I'm not the fucking rapper kid. My father, my grandfather is a country music singer. This is my father. Oh, not my father. That's my grandfather, and Farron Young, a famous country music singer. My grandfather was a famous country music singer and writer. So I had never experienced this because I come from Massachusetts, so diverse. Our people are not like that. So I had 3 friends in that school. It was 2 Cuban kids and 1 black kid and me. There was 4 of us. We sat together, and the rest of the school, we were the outcasts. So I had 3 friends in Florida. So that was rough. So another thing is, my mom worked in this place called Snob Hill.
Hell, I didn't know houses had bathrooms until 1986.
Yeah,
When I moved to Florida.
that's crazy. My mom worked on this hill called Snob Hill in Brooksville, Florida. And
Yep.
it's all $1 million mansions, even more than that, or 10 million, whatever, big ass mansions. It's right near the May Stringer house. Okay. It's part of that neighborhood. So I'm playing in the yard, and a woman,
Millionaires Row.
a white woman shows up, and she says, you want to go hang out with some kids your age, play some basketball? And I'm like, yeah, because I didn't know anybody from there. And so the woman, she takes me to a Baptist church, and I walk in, and it's an all black church. And at first I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? So
I'm texting a certain name.
I go.
I'm not gonna say it on here for privacy reasons.
I go in and
can you please get a send you a name? Hold on a second. I'm gonna send you a certain names. I'm gonna see if you if you recognize the name or recall it. And the person I've not talked to in probably 10, 20 years. For privacy reasons, please don't actually repeat the name on screen here.
All right, I got you.
Yep.
I sent it to you.
All right. So I go down to this church, and it's an all black church. And I go inside, and at first I feel like, oh shit.
If you don't recognize the name, no worries.
So, but then these people made me feel so comfortable. I ended up being baptized there, and it's my church. That's where I feel home.
If it triggers anything, no intention there, and much apologies. If the name doesn't ring a bell, then no worries and move on.
I don't know why I even said what I said in the message back to you, but
All right. Like I said, if it triggers anything,
that's
big
what
time
it triggered
apologies.
out of me.
Okay. Okay.
That's the feeling I get.
I have no idea. It was just that it was just what the fuck. For some strange reason, that name came to mind, and it was like, what the fuck? So, never mind. It's one of those random things.
Check the next message.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, either way, no disrespect meant, of course. Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, you're a really cool guy. It's yeah. Okay.
That's it. No. All right. That's it. Other
Okay.
than that, no. It kind of fucking sticks out to me, but that's it. The first gut feeling I get is like a traitor, somebody who betrayed somebody beyond words. And that's what I feel like. Who's this snake?
Yeah,
The snake in the grass.
I got you. Yeah. And that's about the way they were too. So. Yep.
That hurt. 1, 2, 3. What the hell? You see them? 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
I just got 3 scratches on my arm.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, shit. You know what I'm thinking?
Maybe.
Interesting.
Time to call the boys back in.
How many favors you still got left with them is the question. We're not running an all you can.
I know.
We're not running a interdimensional kegger here, okay?
Yeah, I know. No, it's not Mark of the Beast, Gonzo.
We already got
Yes,
that
sir,
when
not-
we're born.
Interdimensional kegger here.
It's called your social security number.
What the hell?
Oh, you don't know what the mark of the beast is?
Oh, yeah, I'm aware of it.
The 6,
No,
Yeah.
no. When you go to the hospital and a woman gives birth and they take the sole of the child's foot and stamp it on a piece of paper, and now they've taken the soul of your child and you have to name your child. But why do you have to name your child on their birth certificate? And then once you sign the birth certificate, now your child is owned by the state. And now if they want to take your child, they will. Here's the thing. If you got weed in your system, they can say you're abusing your child. They just take your child then. Now they can traffic your child to anybody they want to. And this happens every single day. But let's go beyond that. Let's just say a normal birth happens, there's no problems, and your child gets a birth certificate and a social security card. That's the funny part, the social security card. Now you have the mark. Now you have the number. Now Nobody without the number or the mark will be able to trade or sell or do anything. Try having a child without a social security number. They're not going to be able to trade or sell or do anything. But see, there's even more to it. Now, if you don't send your child to the school they tell you, they'll come and take your child. Everything is about coming to take your child. And then, not only that, when you send your kid to the school, you're giving custody of your kid to strangers and trusting that they're going to do right by your children. And I'm sorry, but they're not. This is a fucked up
No,
system.
not.
When I went into the elementary school here that they tried to transfer my kid to, and I seen my kid walking with his hands behind his back and his head down, and I said, Jay, what are you doing? And he says, Dad, they tell me I gotta walk with my hands behind my back and my head looking at my feet. I flipped out on that principle so much. I said, my kid will never fucking walk with his hands behind his back. What if he falls? He needs to be able to fucking catch himself, you dumb bitch. And then, not only that, in what fucking universe do you walk with your head down? When I went to school, they said, walk with your head up with pride. Don't walk around slouching and head down. That's a confidence thing. It's to break your child's confidence. And then what did they start teaching almost immediately? How to be gay. How to be gay immediately. How to be gay. My kid comes back. Oh, Dad, they're telling us all about transsexuals and blah, blah, blah. And then this is another one that I fucking really got mad at. When my son showed up and says, hey, Dad, I know what that other cigarette is that you roll up. That's called weed. But it's okay because it's legal. Is that what they told you? It's okay because it's legal? Yeah, it's okay because alcohol's okay and weed is okay because it's legal. But you got to be an adult to do it. Oh, so they're teaching you that it's okay to drink alcohol and smoke weed. See, I might smoke weed and my kid might have found out what I have, but it was up to me to teach my kid about that stuff. It wasn't about
Exactly.
some stranger teaching my kid about it being okay to take drugs and drink alcohol. Because those are the exact words that he said to me as
My
a
son
10-year-old.
my son got expelled the first month at the high school in Virginia, in the town that we lived in, because of the simple fact that whole fucking I identify myself as whatever.
Okay. And he wouldn't call somebody
Well,
something fucking weird?
they called a mandatory auditorium school thing,
Mm-hmm.
and they were talking about, it's okay to identify yourself as, yada,
As
yada,
a
yada.
potato?
My son stood up. My son stood up in front of the whole entire school in the auditorium, unzipped his pants, pulled his little pecker out, and says, I identify as a boy. God created me as a boy. That's what I identify myself as, a human boy. Tucked it back in, zipped his pants back up, and walked out of the auditorium. A kid followed
That's
him
what I
out
would
and
have
said,
done is started clapping. That's what I would have done if I was
some
there.
kid followed him out of the auditorium, and he said something offhand to my son,
I'm not
and
trying
it
to
pissed
make
my
a
son off.
pun, but he's got some big balls.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Always has, even as a unborn baby.
that's so cool.
Well, this kid had said something offhand, and it pissed my son off at the time.
Yup.
My son turned around, and I mean, my son popped him right in the mouth,
Yep.
knocked out 3 of his teeth,
shit.
and they expelled my son from the high school because they said that he was obscene and too violent for the
Yeah,
school.
danger to other students.
So we took him to another high school and enrolled him into another high school because they wouldn't let me homeschool him.
So here's the thing. That's what I was getting at. Try to homeschool your child. You need permission to homeschool your fucking kids. Do you know what happened during COVID? I told my kids, I said, you're not going to school. They said, what? And now this is a month before they stopped kids from going to school. When the shit started for me, I said, my kids ain't going to school. You're staying at home.
No.
You know what people told me? They said, you can't do that. You can't do that. I said, you're going to fucking watch me.
Hell, you can't.
You're going to. And so when the school called me, I said, are you going to guarantee the safety of my children? And then the school, you know what they did? They shut the fuck up and they left me alone. And about 2 weeks later, they followed suit. So here's the thing. They really think they do in a way if you let them, but they think they own your children. You can't. Hold on. Do you understand how crazy it is what you just said? I am not allowed to teach my own children.
My daughter, my oldest daughter, who we lived with,
that
at
is
the
100%
time,
against the
was a
United States
certified
Constitution
teacher.
and everything. When did it become the fact our children are owned by the fucking school?
Get this. My oldest daughter has a degree in teaching.
My grandchildren.
We decided that we was going to have my son homeschooled.
My grandchildren will not. We've already talked this out. My grandchildren will not be born in a hospital. They will be born at home with a midwife. Right? They're going to be born here.
There you
right?
go.
Also, my children are not going to be schooled in schools. Also, another thing, my future line of family, starting with my grandchildren, will not have social security numbers. They will not have birth certificates, and they will be considered free native peoples of the land that they were born in. They are Native Americans. They are native to this land, and they will not be signed away to any fucking corporation or any companies or any contracts. We're not going into any contracts with anybody from this moment on in my family. My family line stops being owned by the country now. And my grandchildren will be, it's called unschooling. And what it is you let the child develop and learn at their own pace. And when they ask questions, you teach them about the things they ask about. And you let them be artistic. And you teach them actual real world valuable things that they'll need to use in the world. Not useless information and rhetoric so that they're dumbed down to the point where they have to work at fucking McDonald's. Or let's say they're even super smart, because I've seen this happen to a lot of people in my generation. They were fucking genius level smart. They went to fucking college and they still worked at McDonald's because there was nowhere for them to go, nowhere for them to work. So they ended up managers and stuff, but still they went to college and they did all of this stuff for nothing. And then people that didn't go to college became multi-million and billionaires because they didn't waste $70,000 of their first life and owe $70,000 to $80,000 to a fucking school. You can learn today with information. Why do you need college? College is an indoctrination. You're being cubed, you're being squared, you're being led into the club, so to say. So I don't want to be part of the club. I'm starting my own club. Fuck their club.
Well, CM Gonzo said all I got was a doesn't play well with others check mark.
Mm-hmm. So what happens when people start having children away from hospitals and they don't give them social security numbers, and the United States can't use them as a stock, and they can't fucking trade against their fucking future income? What happens then? It breaks the system. And I don't even care if it does or not, because I know that there's families that already do this. It's just not spoken about. That's it. There's families that do this already. It's not, and you know what? It's all of these families that run the fucking world. They don't do the stuff that we do.
Right.
They don't watch television. I've seen people that come in and go, "Oh my God, the television's on in here. We're leaving. We're fucking leaving this place. Fuck this. They got a fucking television. They got television in this place. Oh my God."
Yep.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the little girl's room. Sorry.
But yeah, hey, that's messed up, Gonzo. That's messed up. You please tell her to quit.
Huh?
She's over here fucking around. She's sitting over there laughing her ass off.
Mm-hmm.
Schools spy on people. They know how to find info with questions. With questions the kids don't realize could cause issues for their family. You got that right.
Mm-hmm.
You got that right. Hell, they sent a truant officer out to my house when I was in middle school.
A truant officer. You know what? When is it that, back in the day, kids had to stay at home and work. They had to work in the farm. They had to do stuff because families didn't have money for their kids to be in school all day. Or
Yep.
the Amish have had it since the beginning. They know not to interact with this world's bullshit. I think the Amish are the smartest people.
No, I was out of school for like 3.5 months due to some medical issues.
Yep.
They sent a truant officer to do a welfare check.
Yep.
And my stepdad was home with me all day, taking care of me while my mom was out at work.
Yep.
And at the time, my stepdad had just opened a business, a drywall business. And he stayed at home. And while my mom was at work, he stayed at home and took care of me. And the truant officer showed up and he told him, he says, "No, you don't have no rights coming into my house.
Yep.
You have no rights to come in here and check on my daughter."
Exactly.
My daughter is just fine. She's sick. She's not going to school. She can't even talk.
I like when they tried to say, we have a fucking pandemic on our hands, but you still got to send your kids to school. No, I don't.
No, you don't. But when we tried to homeschool my son, my youngest, who works for Microsoft, by the way, we tried to get my daughter to be able to homeschool him because she's got a teaching degree.
Yep.
And they told us at the school board that we could not legally do that because it has to be the mother's job to teach the child. I was like, no. Wait a minute here. My daughter has a teaching degree. She knows what the curriculum is. She is the one that will be his teacher all day.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, "Well, you can't do that."
That's fucking weird.
I was like, "The hell I can't."
You can't.
They said, "Well, if your son doesn't start school in 3 days after school starts, we will send a truant officer out to your house." I said, "Go for it."
I'll tell you what, don't send somebody unless you want them shot.
And They threatened to put my ass in jail because I wasn't going to send my son to school.
Yeah. See, that's when I really
So
test
my
their
daughter
steel.
was like, yeah, this isn't worth fighting them until we go up in front of the school board and in front of other parents.
And that's what they expect. They expect people to give up.
Well, like the first week of school, they have the parent-teacher conference. Come to find out, every one of my son's teachers had baskets full of candy. Every one of his teachers.
Okay.
One of his teachers on Friday would buy the kids soda if they passed their math test.
Oh, shit.
Well, when we found out that my son had Asperger's, we asked the lady, if his one teacher, about kids with autism and learning disabilities and stuff like that. You're not supposed to isolate them from everybody else.
Yep.
This teacher had enough nerve to look me in the face and say, well, I don't know anything about autism or any kind of learning disabilities or things like that. I said, do you realize that you having all of this candy? What if you have a child in your classroom that is severely diabetic? Do you not realize that you giving kids candy could cause a kid with juvenile diabetes to go into a coma and could possibly die?
Yep.
No, we don't know things about stuff like that.
Huh.
I turned, I looked at my son and my daughter. I said, we're leaving. And my daughter looked at me and she goes, why? I said, I don't know where this teacher got her fucking learning degree, but it sure as hell wasn't out of a fucking Cracker Jack box.
No, it probably was.
So I grabbed my son by the arm and we left. We left. I said, this is not happening. This is not happening. A couple days later, I went to the school and I had a nice long chit chat with the principal. And I told him about all of my son's teachers having candy in their classrooms and that giving candy to kids could cause somebody to die because they have juvenile diabetes.
Yeah, but usually somebody like that, they have that on their shit. They let everybody know, hey, this person has
the school that my son went to, kids that have any kind of medical issues
have a bracelet, right?
They have to have a bracelet, but in order for them to do their insulin 3 times a day, they have to go to the nurse's office.
Yeah.
They are not allowed to carry their insulin with them.
Yeah, I've seen that before. They want all medicines to be dispensed at the nurse's office.
So if a kid winds up
having a shot,
goes into a diabetic coma due to having too much candy, that can actually kill a kid. And they can't get to their insulin. That could be a lawsuit on the school.
Yeah. I would think it would be known, like they would talk about it and say, hey, this person's got diabetes, don't be giving them fucking candy.
They didn't. So, which is kind of fucked up. But, well, it was Virginia. What do you expect? My old school took us on a field trip to the Federal Building, and all the kids they labeled bad had our souvenir fingerprints disappear.
What is it?
Somebody said my old school took us on a field trip to the Federal Building, and all the kids they labeled bad had our souvenir fingerprints disappear.
So they went and had some fingerprints done as souvenirs, and the ones that were bad kids, their fingerprints disappeared.
Yeah.
That's fucked
Their
up.
souvenir fingerprints disappeared.
That's strange.
Yeah.
I've actually been investigating a murder of a 15-year-old girl that was found not too far from my house. Her name is Tammy Linz. And her father passed away not too long ago with a videotape in his possession that was supposed to go to the Attorney General of Massachusetts because my ex-wife, who happened to be a police officer in Colorado and had very, extensive training in law enforcement, and is also actually currently finishing her degree to be a lawyer. And so we were doing videos, and she sat down and she interviewed one of the kids from the neighborhood. And the kid actually gave up such amazing information. He literally pointed out who did it. And so shortly after that, he moves out of town because those people are threatening him. One of the other kids dies from an overdose, just suddenly dies from an overdose. And the police don't do anything about this girl's death. And they covered up her death in 1996 when it happened. They literally, instead of marking her death as suspicious, the coroner marked her death as undetermined, which she was found with knife marks in her bones. She was murdered. How do you mark a murder as undetermined? Undetermined means she could have just been walking and died from anything. We don't know what happened.
Yeah.
So if it's undetermined, it doesn't warrant a murder investigation. So she never got a murder investigation.
Right.
But there was like a pseudo investigation for the news. So the police looked like they were investigating. And you know what they did? They blamed the father.
And they swept it under the rug.
Oh, yeah. But they tried blaming a man with disabilities, and he had autism. And because of his autism, they tried to blame him for it. But that dude loved his kid. I know him. He didn't kill his kid. And I know who killed his kid. And the cops won't do nothing about it. And there's a video of a kid crying saying it was this person, and this person. And they've been threatening me for years. If I say something, they'll kill me. And now he's hiding in Florida and the cops will do nothing about it. That's going on right now. So that's fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and so I found evidence over where she was found of not just her, but other kids being dumped over there. You know what the city did? The city came in, dug it all up, got rid of everything, literally got rid of all of the fucking sewers over. They got rid of everything. They dug up all the stuff. Why would you go into the woods and clean up the woods and clean up all this stuff? Because they knew we were investigating. I was over there digging. I found literal evidence. They had an underground fort that the kids built. That's where they attacked her. They got her to go out to the woods and they killed her in the woods. And they did a lot of weird shit, like satanic shit. They hung a dead cat over her body. They did some weird, fucked up stuff. And the police just seemed to want it covered up. One of the kids, his uncle is a Springfield police officer. So, whatever. But I've been investigating that for 10 years now, and I don't need to investigate it anymore. I know who did it. The police just won't do nothing about it. So,
They just want to sweep it up under the rug.
Yeah, of course.
But
fucking crazy.
Let's see. We've been going for 4 hours and 24 minutes. We are down to 4 people.
I'm about to head to bed, man.
yeah, we're going to go ahead and end it, guys. And like we always say in our chats, no matter your story, guys, you are welcome, you are wanted, and you are loved in here. And we always give you enough rope to pull yourself out of the hole that you dug for yourself. Or you take that rope and you tie it around your neck and you hang yourself with it. It's your choice. Your loss, not ours.
And everyone, do yourself a favor. Take a good look at yourself in the mirror, hug yourself, and tell yourself, I love you. You're cool. I love you.
You're awesome. You're intelligent. You're fantastic.
Beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Do
So,
you
with
guys remember?
guys,
Do you guys remember Saturday Night Live with the guy who used to sit in the mirror and said he would be like, "You're beautiful, and I love you, and I really like you." And I forget what the guy's name was, but he used to sit there and talk to himself in the mirror.
yep.
That's exactly what that sounded like. But yeah,
But
sorry for
with that,
interrupting.
guys, we love you. We are out of here. Hang
Peace.
tight, Lil.